Audio test. All right, that sounds good. Good well, technically it's still morning for the next 4 minutes, so good morning, afternoon, good day everybody. Welcome to the stream. Didn't think I'd actually be able to stream on Wednesday this week, but life works out in a really nice way sometimes. So I was originally supposed to work today at my job, and I did a shift swap, and they said, "Do you want to have Wednesday off?" And that just worked out perfectly. So, about today's stream, it's a little weird to do streams. I've done it twice this way. So, technically, I'm already done with my Doom Eternal review. I finished the game a few days ago. Put my review up for members and patrons. It's gonna go up for everybody on Friday, so you guys can look forward to that. Friday at midnight Eastern Standard Time is what I normally do. Normally leave it for early access people until like 3 hours before it goes up. Then I schedule it and it goes up while I'm technically not available, asleep, and then wake up in the morning, see how it's doing, see what everybody's talking about, see if there's any questions that needs to be answered. But anyways, welcome to the stream, guys. We're gonna play some Doom Eternal today. The review is going up on Friday. I've been having a ton of fun in the game. Very happy that I waited things out, because when the PS4, Xbox, and PC versions came out, I said, you know what? It's coming to the Switch. I'm gonna wait for it. I don't care how long it takes. And I've been having a lot of fun with it. Except, Marauders. I think everybody hates the Marauders. But anyways, we're going to dive in, and I'll go ahead and boot her up while we talk about some other things that are going to go on. Since the people that are here in the beginning of the stream normally aren't all the same people at the end. So I have something pretty interesting planned for next week on the channel. I'm only going to do one review next week, and it's going to be a very large review. When I was playing through Eternal and doing the review, I went back and started watching my reviews of the other Doom games on the Switch. Doom 2016, Dooms 1 and 2, Doom 3, Doom 64. When I reviewed Dooms 1, 2, and 3, I was kind of in a phase where I was like, I need to talk faster in my reviews. That way I can get more information in less time, and I hate watching those. I hate listening to those reviews. I'm like an auctioneer or something, and I'm just like, this. I think this sounds terrible. I should redo that sometime. So I thought maybe I should just redo all of my Doom reviews. Then I thought, well, maybe instead of wasting an entire month just doing Doom reviews, why don't I just review the entire franchise in one video? So that's what I'm planning on doing next week. Never done anything like that before. I don't know if it's going to be a ridiculously long video with timestamps for the different games, or if it's going to be something else. Oh! This is interesting. This hasn't popped up for me before. Thank you for purchasing Doom 2 as to... Oh, I know what happened here. When I was originally playing Eternal, I didn't have Doom 2 downloaded on my Switch. I bet it just now recognized, oh, hey, he's got save data for Doom 2. Let's give him some cool little rewards here. And you see, I've already beaten the game, and I'm still learning new stuff. Oh, I do like that. I do like that little banner with the Doom 2 artwork with the Doom guy and the Cyber Demon. I might actually customize that right now. Let's go to profile, and as soon as I'm done with that, we'll is it under title? No, it's not under title. I don't think it's under icon. It's not under menu background. I don't know where it is. It's whatever. It might not even be there. It's probably under my collection or something. No, it's not important. But anyways, I'm thinking of doing like, you know, like a Doom franchise review on Christmas Day. Like, I'm not gonna make it on Christmas Day. I'm gonna make it and have it upload on Christmas Day. That way, I can like do re-reviews of those two reviews that like I said, I don't think they sound good because I was talking way too fast for Dooms 1, 2, and 3. And I don't have to like spam the channel for an entire month doing Doom reviews. I don't know how that's gonna go, but I'm gonna pretty much work on it every day until Christmas. So we'll see how that goes. Anyways, we're gonna play some Doom Eternal. I originally was just gonna continue my save file, which is in the post game, but I thought if I show the hub, the spaceship hub, I'm gonna be showing you a bunch of spoilery stuff, or I'd have to like specifically avoid a lot of cool parts of the ship. So we're just gonna like start a new profile, maybe play a few of the story levels, just dive into the game again, me playing it probably a little better than I did the first time I played through the game. But anyways, that's kind of the plan. We're just gonna go into a new save file for Doom Eternal. I've got this big Doom franchise review project that I'm gonna try to do for next week on Christmas Day, because next Friday is Christmas Day. If you guys haven't been paying attention to your calendar, Christmas is in 9 days. Oh my gosh. It really caught up on me. But anyways, we'll dive into the campaign here in a second. I got my save slot here. I'll go ahead and continue game. I basically just started it, got past the intro cinematic, so we could just dive right in, see story stuff, and see how the game is. And speaking of how the game is, I briefly talk about this in my review that's going up on Friday, but Doom Eternal on the Switch is not like Doom 2016. If you remember, Doom 2016 came out on the Switch and it was missing content. Well, I mean, permanently missing content. The snap map mode, where you could like create your own levels, was not in the Switch version, which I kind of feel bad for anybody who played my maps on the PS4 version, because they were kind of terrible design, hateful maps. I remember the first one I made that I played myself and I hated was it was pretty simple. It had a little maze and a big room that had like 12 barons in it. Just 12 right there going at you. It was terrible. I made it. I was like, this is terrible. I played it. I'm like, yeah, this is awful. So maybe it's a good thing the Switch version didn't have a snap map, so I couldn't continue making awful maps like that. Keep my creativity to Minecraft. Alright, so we're diving in here. And sorry. I completely forgot to finish my point. The Switch version of Eternal. Alright. Let me see if I can turn tutorials off. I don't need tutorials. Tutorials off. I don't need that information because I've already played through the entire game. But Doom Eternal on the Switch, as far as I can tell, has all the content the other versions have. The only thing that's really missing right now is the first part of the DLC, the Ancient Gods Part 1, which I read up on a little bit. It is coming at a later date. I don't know what that date is, but we will get it later on, and from what I've looked at it, it's pretty interesting story-wise. Because anybody who's played Eternal and was around the online community when Doom 2016 came out knows that there were a lot of theories going around about Doom 2016 and its connective tissue with the rest of the series. And then Doom 64 came out, had that nice little outro cinematic that very, very vaguely connected it with Eternal and Doom 2016. And then this game added a lot of connective tissue for pretty much the entire series. Alright, I got the thing for double jump. Let's go ahead and get my favorite mod of this entire game. So we got mods for weapons. Shotgun has 2 mods. You can launch sticky grenades, basically turning each shotgun shell into a sticky bomb. Or you can do full auto, which turns your shotgun into, as you can see on the bottom of the screen, an automatic shotgun. I used sticky bombs for so long in this game, and I'm going to keep using them. I actually did not really understand the real usefulness of the full auto with the shotgun until probably the last 3 levels of the entire game. So we'll go ahead and show you the sticky bombs. Mods are very similar to how they work in Doom 2016, where the only way you can like zoom with weapons is getting a mod and then holding down the ZL button to activate that mod. Because, you know, if I don't have the ZL button, just a regular shot, and then hold down ZL and we get the sticky bombs. Alright, let's go ahead and refill my ammo real quick. Because if you guys haven't played Doom Eternal before, Eternal's combat is very, very heavy on the chainsaw for mowing down small enemies to get ammo and resources back, and something we get later on in the game that can basically do the same thing but make enemies drop armor shards. Alright, so let's keep diving into this. This is impressive forehand. Yes, Slick, this is, Doom Eternal is pretty impressive, because, Doom 2016 looked about like this, like as far as like how much blur there is. And Doom 2016 played smoothly on 30 FPS for most of the game, but there were some segments in the final level that did lag on FPS and went into the 20s every once in a while. Pretty much the entire game of Eternal stays at 30 frames per second. The only time I saw it drop was when I had it in handheld mode, and gameplay, like shooting and stuff, like what you're seeing here, was just fine in handheld mode. But some of the cinematic cutscenes would lag a little bit, specifically in portable mode. So I'd say like the performance is improved, despite the fact that Eternal's pretty much like a bigger and more technical game than 2016 was. A lot of its levels are a lot bigger. There's a lot more moving pieces. So despite the heavy blur, this is a technical marvel to be running on a handheld console. And speaking of blur, the first thing I looked for, which I did not find in the settings, was Doom 2016 had a motion blur setting. Doom Eternal does not have a motion blur setting. So the motion blur and stuff, like the motion blur is not very heavy in this game, but you cannot turn it off like you could in Doom 2016. I mean, like you see this, that's not bad at all. It was like really heavy in Doom 2016, and I'm assuming that's why they gave us the option to turn it off. But, you know, not bad motion blur at all, so we're good. Oh, and if you guys are curious about what it looks like in handheld mode, let me see if I still have my screenshots. Let me go to Doom Eternal, so we're way down to the bottom where none of the spoilery stuff is. These two shots here. Alright, so what you're looking at right here, this is, I think, the second level of the game in docked mode. This is the same shot in handheld mode. So, handheld mode definitely has a lot more blur to it. But, you know, just to let you know, because, and honestly, I took these two screenshots to put in the review. These screenshots are not in the review. So, you guys can take a look at this here, because they're not going to be in the review on Friday. I made the review a little differently than I thought. But anyways, that's the situation on the blur factor. It's not really a big deal here. And if you notice, we just got a codex entry. Like, do codex? No, codex is not shared between different save files, which is good. So, you know, we have a bunch of different, like, little backstory stuff. Because we got the Doom Blade, the melee weapon used for this game's glory kills. Then we got enemy stuff, which this was improved as well, because Doom 2016's UI was pretty blurry in both docked and handheld modes, and it was hard to read the codex entries. But here, it's pretty nice. Now, I'm not going to say it's 100% perfect crystal clear, but it looks good. And it's pretty easy to be able to read these. I've mostly played the game on a 32-inch TV, a 32-inch Vizio. A little dated on the TV, but, you know, at my desk here, the TV's like 2 feet away from my face. And I've done it in another room where that same TV is about 15, 20 feet away, and I can still read things pretty clearly. So that's an improvement. All right, let's go and use this door. Open this up, and we get some story bits. Let me listen. I didn't listen to see if the audio is too much for my audio. It does sound a little high. I'll turn the audio down on the game in just a minute. Let me go back. I'm going to go back to my... Go back to a combat area. Yeah, I'll turn the audio down just a wee bit. And now, of course, my viewing of the stream is behind because I... Okay. Anyways, let's go to the audio settings. Let's turn these down. I turned Doom 2016 down to about 75 last week, so 75 should be fine. Okay. So here we have our really big areas. Like, look at that. We've got our big Titan demon walking around the background. There's a ton going on here. We've got those enemies are floating around. Those enemies we don't even fight yet. So those enemies are just part of the background. We've got all of those effects going on with the tower. If you just look around, there is a ton going on in this game. And the fact that Panic Button was, blur or not, able to keep this at 30 frames per second is pretty impressive. So let's get our next codex entry. And this is how we get a lot of the game's story. So basically in Doom Eternal, hell has taken over Earth, and we get little codex entries saying, hey, here's what's going on. You know, nearly 60% of the planet's been consumed by the demons, with the rate expansion increasing each day. Cal, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. All right. Like slick. Oh yeah, Xbox Game Pass. This was added to Xbox Game Pass recently. Okay, and the Caco Demon. We just got a codex entry for the Caco Demon. Oh yeah, that's another thing about this game. Like, it is a brutal game. Like, it throws big enemies at you from the get-go. And let's see, Napalm. I can't imagine playing this on Nightmare difficulty. Napalm, I have played this on Hurt Me Plenty and I'm Too Young to Die, and it was still very difficult on those settings. Alright, I'll get my other mod so we can get the auto mode for the shotgun. So we'll go ahead and do that. Because one thing I did notice, if you remember in Doom 2016, you had that pistol with infinite ammo. There is no pistol in this game. Your pistol is the shotgun. That is your base lowest end weapon that you get. Alright, now let's go ahead and punch through here and get to the next area. Alright, let's see. I've got almost full ammo. I might as well, I'll go ahead and use the chainsaw to get a little bit of ammo out of this guy here. And all that other ammo for all the other weapons we don't have yet. And yeah, that's how the auto part of the shotgun works, and now I just wasted a bunch of the ammo that I just got. But that's okay. Slick, Cyberpunk 2077 plays oh yeah. I heard about that. I heard about the Cyberpunk's performance issues on consoles. I haven't seen it, because I don't have Cyberpunk right now, but yeah, I've heard that it hasn't been super great so far. And Xenopopo, how's the game so far? The game is great. So we're actually playing a new save file at the beginning of the game, but I actually ended up beating the game a couple days ago. So I've been through all of the, all of the campaign mode. I've played a little bit of battle mode, the multiplayer mode, where you have like someone being a slayer and someone summoning demons and stuff. But yeah, the game is great. Like it has that noticeable blur on it. That's heavier in some areas than others, but it plays really nicely, and it really and it maintains the brutal intensity of this game on the other systems. Because as I was telling one of you guys earlier, even when you pump it down to I'm too young to die, it's still a very difficult game. So yeah, it is a brutal experience regardless of what difficulty you want to play it on. Okay, weak point erect. Yeah, see here, this is the whole throwing stuff at you from the get-go, because Arachnotrons were very difficult for me to get used to for probably the first 3 or 4 levels of the game. So let's since we're gonna fight an Arachnotron here in a minute. Yeah, I can show you the weak point thing. So he has that little cannon on top of his head. You sticky bomb that cannon, and cannon's gone. But normally with Arachnotrons, let me switch over to the full auto and just take care of this guy real quick. Yeah, when I was first playing the game, I didn't use the full auto at all. I just used sticky bombs over and over again, and that guy probably takes a good 7 or 8 sticky bombs to kill, so it was a very slow process for me. Alright, let's get some more ammo out of this guy. Alright, got 10 shotgun shells out of that. Let's stick the sticky bombs because we don't have any ammo upgrades yet, so I'm going to burn through that ammo in a few seconds if I stay on that full auto mod. Yeah, and I like this. Like the drops that are like that. They're just sitting there with the shotgun shells like that, because it really reminds me of how the ammo drops look in the classic Doom games. You know, in 1, 2, Final Doom, and Doom 64. Napalm, full auto is very Yes, full auto is extremely underrated because, as I said earlier, I didn't use it for over half of the game. And then once I realized how to use it properly, because honestly, I didn't like the fact that I chewed through my ammo right away when you don't have any ammo upgrades. But, you know, once I learned how to use it properly, especially on the heavier enemies, I started using it a lot. I went from, you know, sticky bombing an Arachnotron 7 or 8 times to just going into full auto and taking care of them in about 3 or 4 seconds. Alright, let's go grab the auto map. And Late Blue, is the frame rate and visuals better than Doom 2016? So, the visuals are a little better. There are some areas of the game where the blur gets a little bit worse. But the frame rate is better. Because as I told someone earlier, in Doom 2016, you got a nice 30 frames per second for most of the game, but at one part of the final level, where you were fighting off all of those waves of enemies to do the key thing and close the gate, had FPS drops in the 20s, and Doom Eternal for me stayed at 30 for pretty much the entire game, outside of some cinematic cutscenes in handheld mode. So I would say, is it better? Yes. And that's more of a on a stability scale, because Doom Eternal 30 frames per second, Doom 2016 30 frames per second, but Eternal doesn't have, or at least didn't have for me when I was playing, those little areas where it would drop towards the end of, like in the end of 2016. So it's definitely a more stable experience, despite the fact that, you know, the arenas are a lot bigger, there's a lot more moving around, a lot more going on. But it's definitely, Panic Button has definitely improved a lot since Doom 2016's port came out. And let me listen to the auto just to make sure I'm good on this. Oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Alright, let's see. Select Doom Eternal FPS equivalent of Devil May Cry in terms of style. Yes. Stylish combat? Absolutely. Because the combat was pretty cool in Doom 2016, and Doom Eternal basically just takes everything that 2016 did and makes it bigger and better. Alright, let me see here. I know there's an Arachnotron down there just a minute ago. I remember that secret right there when I came through here the first time. I just don't remember if I actually found the path over to it or not when I played through, you know, on my main save file that, you know, that's in the post game. I'm also trying to get used to not having all of the tools for later in the game, because every time I jump up here I try to do the dash and I keep reminding myself, oh, I don't have access to the dash yet because I'm still in the first level. Alright, let's get an extra life, which the extra life is basically like a revive if you die, which is pretty nice, especially with how brutal this game's combat can get. Alright, getting low on ammo, so we might need to find a little low level guy like this guy right over here and get some more ammo out of him. Alright, back up to 16. Alright, let's move up this way. Got you. Good, and sticky bomb your cannon. Full auto the rest. There we go. Yeah, see, this is... I have a much better handle on things now than I did my first playthrough. It was pretty rough and derpy the first time. Mostly just because, as I've said before and you guys have said, the full auto on the shotgun is really underrated, and I didn't use it for a long time. Alright, good view. And I'm not using the heavy cannon right now because I want to wait until I get that upgrade mod. Because I pretty much just use the heavy cannon as a sniper rifle in the game. Alright, Light Blue, looking forward to Switch Pro 2. I think 2021 will be a big thing for Nintendo. Hey, if they announce a Switch Pro for 2021, that would be pretty cool. Especially if it, like, upscales or just improves upon, you know, games that are already available. Only thing I'm not looking forward to with new models coming out is, well, it's my own thing, but with battery readings. Because I already think, like, when I do my reviews and I do 3 separate battery readings and talk about it, you know, when I talk about, like, oh, hey, you know, like, I'll use Doom Eternal as a, an example here. You know, like, I'll go into the review, and I'm actually going to pull up the Doom Eternal battery readings I got, and do it, and say it. So, you know, when I say, I'm like, oh, hey, Doom, on the original model, Doom Eternal has a range of 2 hours and 39 minutes up to 3 hours and 25 minutes, and do the same thing for the Lite and V2 models. I feel like the more models they create, the more I'm going to have to change and condense that, because I already think my battery sections of reviews are getting pretty long. Alright, let's see here. Oh yeah, and we got climbable walls here to enhance the platforming, which is really nice, which I thought was really nice for the exploration aspect. Alright, let me get my yellow key so we can open up yellow doors here in a minute. And before we move on, I want to go back for a second. Because now that I think about it, I don't think I ever got that secret on my first playthrough. So I'm just going to look real quick to see if I can figure out... Oh, right, because yellow door's over here. Anyways. Let's take you guys out with sticky bombs. Move back up here for... No, I'll go ahead and open this door. Yeah, that goes down, so that's definitely not going to take me to the, where that secret was. Let's see, gyro aim is more important than 60 FPS for me. From Kaio. Oh yeah, absolutely. I've actually, speaking of gyro aiming, let me switch controllers real quick. I'm using the 8-bit USB adapter and a PS5 controller. Let me try to very carefully remove my Joy-Cons without undocking the Switch. Because I haven't used gyro that much, because I use a PS5 controller with that adapter, and that adapter doesn't let PS5 controller use its gyro. So let's go into controls for a second and turn that on. I don't have my little grippy grip, but that's okay. There we go. Now we got gyro aiming. I'll try not to be too, you know, shaky with the camera and everything. Yeah, because I haven't used gyro that much in the game. Though with the Joy-Con gyro, you just have to make sure you don't move the right Joy-Con very much, because that's where the IR sensor is. All right, let's see. What was I doing? I was looking for that secret. That one right there. That one right there. So, you know, you see that area above it. So there's obviously a way I can get up there to see what is there. I just have to climb up a little bit and just figure out how to get up there. Assuming that I can at this point of the game, since I technically don't have all of my fancy little platforming capabilities right now. But I think I looked for it. I think I looked for it the first time I played too, and I just never went back to this level to look for it. Yeah, let's see what else we guys talking about. Let's see, the game's too intense for analog joysticks only. The game is very intense. And let's see, 30 FPS is okay. Oh yeah, 30 FPS is absolutely okay. It's like with the way I see it, especially with how handheld consoles have been, 30 FPS is the part where games, you know, have this really nice smooth look to it. And yeah, I'm just gonna keep going. I don't want to waste a bunch of time looking for the secret. I can always go back to it later. Especially since this is a save file that we're pretty much just gonna use for this stream. Alright, let's go ahead now. I don't need ammo yet. But what I am gonna do is I'm gonna pause this sucker for just a second, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna get that grip so I'm not as shaky with the camera. Alright, now I'm all set. I just don't want to just hold the Joy-Cons the entire time and have the whole shaky camera thing going on for pretty much the entire time I use the motion controls. Alright, so now let's go on for a little further. Let's see, Jeff. Honestly, I'm very surprised at how good this looks. I'm not surprised it's running well because of how well optimized it is. Oh yeah, it is optimized really well. Like, I'm sure a lot of people were expecting it to look kind of like Wolfenstein 2 or Wolfenstein Youngblood, where it was just like blurring, and more blurring. Because, I mean, there's definitely blurring here in docked mode, but it still looks very good. Alright, I'm going to have to hurry up and get rid of this guy, and hopefully get some health out of him. There we go. Yeah, I'm starting to get low on health there. Because the difficulty was starting to amp up a little bit. Alright, let's see. Am I out? I am out on the shotgun, so I'll use the heavy cannon here for a minute. And I'll chainsaw this guy to get the shotgun ammo back up. So get full auto off so I don't waste it all immediately. Let's see. Dennis, I want a new Sony handheld. Yeah, a new Sony handheld would be pretty cool. Just like, I like handhelds in general. And let's see, is it possible to up the stream's bit rate? I can look. Alright, so the software isn't letting me open up the little hub thing while the stream is going. I'll look to see if there's anything on latency. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and go into this menu for that while I look for that. So we're going to go ahead and get the precision bolt for the heavy cannon so I can start using it as a sniper rifle and not just use the shotgun. Let me maximize the stream to see what it looks like. Up quality to 1080. Let me move around for a minute and I'll take it. Let me move around for a second and I'll take a look at what it looks like there. Oh yeah, I definitely see where you guys are coming from. Whoa. Let me pause it real quick and look to see if there's a way to do this midstream. I might have to right, because it defaulted me to ultra low latency to not have as much lag on it. Alright, let's grab that. Here's what I will do. I don't know if it's going to end the stream or not, but I am going to turn off the capture card for a second, change the latency, and turn it back on. It might end up making a new stream, but I'll try it. We'll see what happens. 3, 2, and okay, doesn't look like the stream changed any. Let me refresh, because I upped the video bit rate on my streaming software up to I think the highest it would go was 20. The highest it would go was 20. I'm gonna. All right, moving around a little bit now. Does the quality look better on the? I'm gonna go back and put it back down a little bit to see if we can get this fixed. Back 3, 2, 3. All right, moving forward and backwards a little bit. See, okay, it's moving a little bit. So I set it down. So when it was freezing, I had the bit rate set to 20, and now I have it set to 5. So I had it set. The default setting was pretty low. So we'll go with this because I just full screened the stream. It's looking better. Let's see, Jeff. Now it's good. Okay, good deal. That is good. So let's go ahead and move on. We just got the mod for the heavy cannons to turn it into a nice little sniper rifle. Yeah, Jeff, I just basically just put it up as high as it would go. It's like, okay, let me just put it as high as it goes and see if we can get it going. And then, yeah, it was a little too high. So I'll keep it on 5 from now on for the streams. It was admittedly pretty low. I think it was on like 1 or maybe even under 1. So that might be why it looks so bad. Because I remember I got a comment on the Doom 2016 stream last week that also commented on how bad it looked. Alright, so moving on now. We got a Kako Demon here. Before he kills me, let's go ahead and take advantage of his weak point. Let's get a sticky grenade right inside him. So he'll immediately go down into glory kill status. There we go. Get rid of that imp with sticky bomb. Let's start using our sniper rifle a bit. Though when I was playing the game originally outside the controller I was using, I didn't use motion aiming that much, probably because of aim assist. The aim assist in this game works remarkably well. Alright. Oh yeah, I did get grenades a minute ago. So yeah, while I've been playing and talking to you guys, I've been hitting the L button to launch grenades every so often, not remembering that I don't have grenades. Or at least I didn't until we were on that train when we were trying to go into the bitrate thing. So I am glad that modifying those settings and stopping the streaming software did not end the stream here on YouTube. So I'm glad that was pretty seamless. Alright, let's see what else we got. I've got plenty of ammo in those. Let's grab that health right here. See, Jeff, at first I wasn't liking the game that much, but the more I play it, the more I'm liking it. Well, I'm glad you're liking it now. The only thing I really didn't like about the game was the sheer amount of you're locked in a room fighting wave after wave of enemies. It's that sort of thing, which that was, from the get-go. Which, I mean, I don't mind segments like that, but there were a lot of segments like that. Alright, let's toss a grenade over there. But I also took time to get used to how the game's flow is, because it's a good bit harder than Doom 2016 was, with the pacing and throwing arachnotrons at you from the get-go, or having someone like me who doesn't use the full auto on the shotgun. That's a good way of getting rid of said arachnotrons. Alright, let's get... Okay, I am completely out on that. Let's go ahead and refill. Let's see. G7, I think is that name. Will you review Doom Eternal on the Switch? Yes, actually, my review is already done. It will be up on the channel on Friday. So I absolutely will be reviewing it. Alright, alright. Oh, and I just fell and respawned. Okay. And he's right there already trying to attack me again. Alright, 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 alright. Let me look back here, see if there's a health drop back here or something that I can grab real quick before I go back. And then again, knowing how Doom Eternal is, I've had segments like this where I've gone to different areas and backtracked, and the enemies have followed me over there. So they might already be over here waiting for me. Is he over there? No, good. But it looks like an enemy just died and dropped some health, so that works out. Let's see, was not liking the low amount of ammo and being almost forced to use the chainsaw too often. But later on happens. Oh, yeah. Getting used to that system is kind of unfortunate, especially on the higher difficulties where you just don't get as much ammo. because you really have to rely on the chainsaw a lot. Alright, so... Wait a minute. The health dropped right here. I wonder if that Arachnotron tried to jump after me and didn't make it all the way. I don't see him in here. That's funny. Alrighty, let's go to the next part of the level. We'll talk a little bit more about the game. Let's see. Okay, we'll go back into the building on this side. We're all maxed out on our stuff. We got the auto map, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Let's see here. We got the upgrade. Yeah. That upgrade was right before that. That's the upgrade where we got the zoom, and that's the train that we went through to get the grenades. Jumped across here. Let's see. I think that's for a weapon point. So behind us is all right. I keep trying to go into let's find all of the secrets mode. When oh yeah, switch back over to the sticky grenade so I can one-shot this guy. Let's see, G7 game looks and runs pretty good for Switch. Excellent work. Yeah, absolutely. Huge props to Panic Button because they've been performing miracles since they started, but they've done a really nice job with Eternal. Alright, grab onto the wall. Because what I was mostly worried about was performance in regards to just how large some of these arenas are and how much is going on all at once. And they really did a nice job. Alright, let's go ahead and sticky bomb you guys. Because as you can tell, I like using sticky bombs. Sticky bombs were pretty much my go-to at the start of pretty much any battle for probably the first half of the game. Actually, no, I'm not gonna lie. They were my go-to for pretty much the entire game, up to those boss fights towards the end. Alright, let's go ahead and pop my grenade in there and kill absolutely nothing with it. Alrighty. Getting low on ammo on that. Let's go ahead and switch over to the heavy cannon. Alright, and this is the game saying, hey, not all the demonic tentacle spawn areas actually have tentacles, so we gotta make you think about it. Alright, got rid of that one. Game looks and runs pretty. Yeah. That was the alright, that was you from earlier. Let's go ahead and punch this in. And get a nice little secret. Oh, I think this is the first cheat code of the game, isn't it? Yeah, the infinite extra lives cheat code. So you never really get a game over. Though the cheat codes can only be used during mission select when you're replaying missions looking for collectibles or just, you know, replaying it because it's fun. Alright, let's come back into this area here. That led to that secret. This leads to the next area. Since I kind of know where a lot of stuff is now versus the first time where I was like, I wonder what's over here. Alright, let's get rid of you. Let's refill on ammo real quick. Let's see so much. Escape from random zombie. Yeah, this is pretty much how Doom's been since you know, the 90s. It's been a very gory game. I'm pretty sure there's no way to like turn that off if you don't like it. Video. Yeah, you can go into colorblind mode, gamma, film grain. Drop down to glory kill highlights. No, I don't really think there's a blood option here. Because that's kind of like what id Software and Doom's been like since the beginning of the series. It's been a very gory, violent, brutal series from the get-go. Alrighty, let's see here. Jump onto this wall, climb up here, and Jeff kind of. When Switch games have a battery saving mode, if the game runs 60 as high as they would lock to 30 and lowest res to save battery. Random Zombie, enjoy the reviews on your channel. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Zombie. And Jeff, I can only really think of... Actually, I can think of 2 games with battery saver modes. I know Grid Autosport did, and I didn't play it because I'm not really a... Fire Emblem's never really been my thing, but I think Fire Emblem Warriors had like a performance mode on it, where, you know, like it would like use less battery and have a smoother FPS, but like lower the visuals down. Similar to that idea you were saying. But it would be nice if Switch games had that, because it's like, you know, kind of like the reverse of the PS4 Pro having that, like, upscaling mode or whatever it is. Toss a grenade at you. Try to get rid of your cannon. Okay. Well, I'm not going to get rid of your cannon. I'm just going to go full auto and get rid of you. And you. And waste all my ammo. Let's get some more. Switch back to the shotgun. Switch back to the sticky bombs. There we go. Let's see. Doom is just that type of game. The game I don't like to play. Oh, that's cool. I mean, different strokes for different folks. And like, I got a couple friends that live near me. One of them really loves games like this. He loved playing Doom Eternal when it came out, and you know, another friend just didn't like it. He did not necessarily because of the gore factor, but you know, Doom's a very fast-paced shooting series, and he's, you know, very kind of like slow and strategic with shooters. So you know, it's like, hey, that's cool. If you don't like Doom, that's cool. You like what you like. And let's see, Solid Python. Did you see Nintendo tweet out that the holiday sale starts tomorrow? I did not hear about that, but that is exciting, because I mean, I do have a lot of stuff that I have to work on, but all right, let's get some more shotgun shells out of this guy. But I am looking forward to the holiday sales, because I've been a little financially tight here for about a week or two, but this week, after Christmas shopping gets done, I'll have some wiggle room and something to throw in, because technically the next game I'm working on for review is something that's going to take a long time. It's Fitness Boxing 2. And because, like I mentioned in last week's stream, I think it was last week's stream I mentioned it, I actually injured myself at work on Cyber Monday. And I am just now getting right back to 100% after bruising my ribs, so I'm actually able to start working on Fitness Boxing 2. But, you know, Fitness Boxing is the type of game that's kind of like you should only play it a little bit each day. That way you can do over a long period of time and then do coverage based off of the results that you get. Jeff, how often do you think you'll play this game on the go? Alright. You're talking to G7. Oh, debating between the PS4 and Switch versions. Yeah, it really depends on how often you play it on the go. Like, I waited for it for the Switch because I just love, I've always loved handhelds, and you know, when I have the option to get a game on a handheld versus a console, I'll favor the handheld version. But yeah, depends on how much you want to play it on the go and how alright you are with it in handheld mode. Because I don't think you were here for it, but I did show everybody here a little comparison with screenshots between docked and handheld modes, which I will pull up here as soon as I get rid of these guys right here. Pop a grenade down to try to get rid of you. Fail. And get rid of you. Alright. Now it's pretty clear. But yeah, if you want to see what Doom Eternal looks like in handheld mode versus docked, I can't show you in video, but I can show you in screenshots. because I took these screenshots earlier that I showed everybody. So here is actually the level we're in right now in docked mode and handheld mode. So docked mode, handheld mode. And Jeff, have you noticed that they removed motion blur from this port? Yes, I did. Like when we started the stream today, I actually made a mention of that because the motion blur setting that was in Doom 2016 is not in this version, because basically when I first started the game, that is the first thing I looked for the first time I played it, because I turned motion blur off in Doom 2016 on the Switch, because there are some games that push motion blur up way too far, and I'm like, even if it doesn't look great, I would prefer to have motion blur down a bit. But yeah, there's not really much motion blur here, and the setting is gone. Alright, let's sticky bomb that cannon. And here is how I was fighting the Arachnotrons before. Before I realized how good full auto was. I was literally dodging and weaving and losing health like that on every Arachnotron. I think that's why I thought they were so difficult to fight for a long time. Because I wasn't fighting them the smart way.
The Khan Maker is nearby. She is inside.
All right, we got a portal to go through now. How we doing on ammos? Shotgun's only got a couple left. There's the portal right there. Let's see. Motion blur may decrease performance. That's why they removed it. That is very possible. That is very possible. Because they might have just wanted to do everything they could to keep it at 30 frames per second, which they did. And it is quite impressive. Alright, let's see what else. Playing this at work on my Switch Lite throughout the day feels great. Rip and tear at my desk from Jackson Holden. Oh yeah, absolutely. I love that feeling. Because like, I can't do it right now at work because we don't really have time where we come in before we open and don't do stuff. But I've done that a lot with my Switch and my GPD Win Max, where I just like be sitting out in the parking lot in the break room and just be playing games like this on a handheld, just having this awesome experience of, oh yeah, don't mind me, I'm just over here, you know, over here with my GPD Win Max playing the Resident Evil 3 remake in my car, or over here with my Switch playing, you know, Doom 2016, or I did it a lot with Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 when that first came out a few years ago. It's a really cool feeling. Alright, I'm supposed to go down here. Let's take a look at our little mappy map. There is something behind me. Oh, did I miss a codex entry? Oh, I did. Let me grab that. It talks about the Hell Priests. Go back to our map, see if I'm missing anything else in this area. Doesn't look like it. So let's go ahead and hit the switch and keep going.
The Khan Maker is present at this gathering, but when outside of her
Let's see,
domain,
Ethan, this port
she
is honestly amazing. Only downside, it really is no physical version. Yeah, that is a downside. Cause I'm gonna be honest. Lately, with me working at Best Buy, I've been buying a lot of physical copies of games, and if they had kept the physical release of this one, I would have bought it. But, you know, I'm still glad to be able to play it on the go, even though it was a nice, meaty, I think it was like 18 gigabyte download.
This stops nothing. The sacrament of this world.
Let's see, Jeff, I'm very curious how the Switch modding scene will do with this. They managed to get Doom 2016 running 60 FPS and lock 1080p. Hey, who knows? Maybe they'll be able to do that with the Eternal as well. Now, let's see what else we got going on in the chat. Python. So, since Bethesda responded to the question of no physical with no, not yet. Okay. Well, if it does get a physical release a bit later, I might end up getting it. That would be pretty nice, and you know, to be able to not have the 18 gigabyte download on the memory card all at once. Yeah, but let's see, Jeff. Also neat optimization trick that they now letterbox the cutscenes. Yep, that is nice. And they probably had to do that for performance, because like I said earlier, when you have it in handheld mode, these cinematic scenes, like the ones we just saw there, do lag a little bit. They do kind of like run. They look like they run around mid-20s. All right, so let's see. We got almost all of the exploration stuff. We missed 3 of them. So we got our Modbots, Codex, Cheat Code. We just missed the 3 figures, which I'm sure one of them was that one that we were looking for earlier, which I'll eventually go back to. So we got our event XP for rewards, and we can move on to the next part of the story. Let's see. U7. I played Dune 2016 and didn't enjoy that much, but this one is an upgrade over it. I like this a lot when I tried at my cousin's PC. Okay. Oh yeah. So I made a big deal about this on the in my review that's going up on Friday, but yeah, I compared. I feel like Doom Eternal is very much like the modern situation of what happened with Doom 2. Because like Doom 2 is kind of like id Software took what Doom 1 did and then just made more of it, made it bigger, made it better, added more stuff. And I feel like Doom Eternal basically did the same thing for Doom 2016. It took the Doom 2016 system and they basically said, let's do this again, but bigger and better. So this is our spaceship, and the spaceship is why we made a new save file instead of doing my old save file. Because the new save file has some stuff in the ship in this central area that's kind of spoilers for the story. That's why I didn't want to do that. So let's go ahead and get the flame belch, which is how we get our armor from enemies. It's like we use chainsaw to cut down enemies to get ammo resources, and we can use the flame belch to do armor. And let's do our first upgrade. All right, our first upgrade. I'm probably going to want to do health for the first upgrade. Just to... Actually, no. Let's do ammo for the first upgrade. Let's see. Where are we at for... Don't want loot magnet at the start. No. Demons drop armor at a faster rate. No, I need one that has ammo. Yeah, we'll do this. We'll do that to start. Because I waited way too long to start upgrading ammo in my first playthrough.
The portal is activated and ready when you are.
Let's see, Jeff. Cutscenes are capped at 20 FPS when in handheld mode, but capped 30 in docked. Yeah, that I'd believe it. That is very similar to what I remember seeing, because I think I played about half the game in docked mode like this, and I played about half of it in handheld mode, just based off of how I've played it. And this area right here is what I was talking about earlier, when some areas get blurrier than others. Because like standing right here looking at all this, it's pretty blurry here. I just noticed that about the ship in general. Let's listen to the ARC update, listen to the radio broadcast from around the world.
There are reports coming out of the quarantined hellified
Basically,
zone near the
this is
San
basically just
Andreas
the radio
Chasm.
commenting on
Satellite
what you're
imagery
doing in the
show
story
black
from the
personnel believed to be the
population's
legendary
perspective.
Doomslayer himself
And let's see.
fighting the mortal
Solid Python, they
challenge.
can just put 16 gigabyte on the card, make you download the other 2
Doom Guy,
gigabytes,
as
and
he's
that's not so
sometimes
bad. No, that wouldn't be bad at all. That would not be bad at all. Because, I mean, I've got a good sized SD card in my Switch right now, but it'd just be nice to not have as much used up for other stuff.
He disappeared soon afterwards.
Now let's see, Solid Python.
The UAC
Eternal is more neon
continues to
and
deny all
colorful.
reports of his
Yeah, it
existence.
is.
We will continue to
But it
broadcast
also
the
has a lot of
information as we
different
receive it.
types of environments compared to Doom 2016. Because Doom 2016 was kind of like Doom 3, where you're just basically going through the same facility outside of the few levels where you you go into the Sanctum and go into Hell and all that. And here you go to a lot of different places, you go to different planets, you go to different dimensions, and you just have all these different sorts of places that you go with different sorts of backdrops. Let's see. I'm pretty sure the ship is not open to us yet. Not until we do the next mission. Nope, not until the next mission. Because I am definitely going to show the Doomslayer's room on the stream today. To let us look at all the nice little nods and homages they put into Eternal. Let's see, Jeff. When I looked at that area, I noticed the switch fan went up. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I don't notice my Switch's fan that much anymore, but I think that's because I use my GPD Win Max handheld PC so much, and the Win Max's fan is so vocal that anything else that has a fan just seems utterly quiet in comparison. Because the GPD Win Max fan is so loud. What is this? Press A to continue. Alright. Let's see. Solid Python, can you still play Doom and Doom 2 in the Slayer's room on the Switch? Yes, you can. Solid Python. When we get done with this level, I'll go back and we'll put in the password for Doom 2 and we'll go into it. But yes, on my other save file, I have been able to play around with Dooms 1 and 2. Alright, let's go ahead and jump on this. Jump over here. And yeah, let's climb up here a little bit so we can platform over here. There's those dogs. You know, I remember when I first went into this level and saw the little dog apparition, I'm like, oh, those dog apparitions are really cool. Then I got later into the game and met the Marauder, and then significantly didn't like the dog specters as much. Because, I mean, I eventually figured out how to fight the Marauders, but like a lot of other people, I thought they were very frustrating to have to fight. Mostly just because when I fight them, I have to kind of change my fighting style compared to when I fight other things. Alright, we got our little codex entry for this place, Exultia, or however you pronounce it. See, Jeff, so when Switch eShop goes down, physical copy doesn't become worthless. Oh yeah, you're talking about compressing the audio and textures to fit on the game cart 4 years down the road when the Switch eShop goes down. So, oh yeah. You're talking about like games that have like a required download that you might want to play years down the road, or well, a lot of years down the road. Which, I mean, that's a good idea. Because the push for digital gaming is really cool and convenient and everything. But the longevity argument is a valid argument. Because at some point in the future, the Switch eShop will probably go down, not be around anymore. And all of that downloadable stuff will probably not be available anymore. Granted, it's probably not going to be for a good long while. But it is a valid argument that will happen someday. Alright, let's punch through the wall. Get the secret little bit of armor that I can't use because my armor's already full. And get introduced to the Hell Knight, who also comes a lot sooner than he did in Doom 2016. And I'm hitting A over here to try to dash and dodge away from him, and it's not working. Because I keep forgetting I don't have dash yet. But we got through him. Alright, let's get into this next area. Get our little dog apparition buddy over here. Grab some ammo. Grab some armor shards and use... Ah yes, we just got the blood punch. Is it already charged? Yup. It's already charged up and ready to go. Now let's drop down in here. Right, and we charge it up with Glory Kill, so we'll just use a couple of bits of ammo there so we can charge it back up. Drop a grenade for those guys. Okay, blood punch is charged back up, so we'll switch back over here. Get some darts back up. Start using sticky bombs again. Grab a nice rune upgrade. Alright, let me think what rune. Let's see. Oh yeah, I used this a lot in my first playthrough, the slow down time while in the air. That really saved me for the last 2 boss fights of the game. Alright, let's see, Jeff, have you ever messed with Fuse 4 or Smile Basic on Switch? Very, very limited. I remember the Fuse people contacting me about it. I messed with it for a little bit. I wasn't a huge fan of how their tutorials worked. It wasn't really what I thought it was going to be. So I probably messed around with it for about 4 or 5 hours or so. Oh, nice. We got our first toy. But I would say, yeah, probably about 4 or 5 hours. Because, I mean, the tools that it had were interesting. I just was not a fan of how the tutorials worked. I figured it was going to be more interactive for people who... Because, like, I know a little bit about coding. Because I do have a generalized associates in computer tech. But I was looking at it, I'm like, okay, if someone doesn't know how to code at all, how friendly is this? To be perfectly honest, I was expecting the tutorials to be more of an interactive thing that you went through rather than just a page that you read on and then close to go back to whatever project you're working on. Let's see. Solid Python. We got so many boomer shooters on Switch. Every Doom game, Duke Nukem, Fury, Serious Sam, Tark 1 and 2. Really hope Night Dive eventually for Blood. Oh yeah, we've got a lot of historical and classic shooters on the Switch, and it's pretty nice. Well, let's see. Solo board gaming. I used to play Doom since the first reboot. I don't mind playing Brute. It's the symbolism in this game that made me so. Okay, I gotcha. You're talking about like the the symbolism, the inspiration with the whole thing with hell and the religious aspect of it. Which, I mean, the older games, it wasn't super in your face about it or anything. It was just, you know, the idea of, oh, by the way, this world's version of hell, or at least what people are calling hell, is sending all these demons and stuff after you. Which, you know, different strokes for different folks. Some people are okay with it. Some people are weird about it. But, you know, it's fiction, so a lot of times it's one of those situations of sometimes you look deeper into stuff, and sometimes you just kind of like don't and just enjoy the experience, or jump off of a little gymnastic board and fly right into a Kako demon that is flying right in front of you. There we go, got you. When I was younger, it didn't bother me. Now it's different. Okay. Well, you know, people change over time. Oh, did not get the timing good on that one. Let's see. Jap. Smile Basic has an oddly big community in Japan. That's cool. I haven't used Smile Basic on the Switch. I think I remember when it popped up on the eShop. I just didn't do anything with it. Which, I mean, there's a lot of games that pop up on the eShop that might be really interesting that I don't do much with. And a lot of times it's mostly just I was working on other stuff at the time. Like, I just posted a review of Bulletstorm, Duke of Switch, like a few days ago, a week ago. And I didn't play that until I bought it off on a sale. Like, I remember I was pretty interested in it when it came out, but I was working on other stuff at the time, so I'm like, alright, I'll get it later. There will be a time when I'll see it on sale on the eShop, I'll just be like, oh hey, Bulletstorm, I remember that. And you know, that's exactly what happened. Alright, got a weapon point. Oh yeah, that's right. This is where it introduces you to weapon points where you can start upgrading stuff. I've got enough to, let's see, explosion size or reload speed? Explosion size. That's the first one I did when I went through here earlier. Let's see, solo board. The old games had them, but this one went full throttle. Right, what you had said earlier. Yeah, because the old games didn't have very big emphasis on story. It was just, you know, do gameplay and then you get like a little wall of text at the end of every episode. So Solid Pilot, any bold predictions on what Nintendo will have next year? 35th anniversary for Zelda. What Mario got? I feel like Bayonetta 3 may finally come out next year as well. Considering it is going to be the 35th anniversary of Zelda. I don't know. I originally thought Breath of the Wild 2 was probably gonna come out sometime for the 35th anniversary, but considering we just got Age of Calamity to kind of like satisfy that Breath of the Wild little itch, I'm not really sure we'll get that. Because, I mean, we'll probably get something for Zelda. Considering it's the 35th anniversary and the Mario 35th anniversary did that whole collection thing, I would say I'm hopeful for Skyward Sword HD to be a thing. But that's just me personally, because I didn't have a Wii, I never got to play Skyward Sword, and I really liked Fi in Hyrule Warriors. And I've always wanted to play Skyward Sword to see more about, you know, because Skyward Sword is very important for the timeline and lore aspect of the Zelda series, since it's basically what explains why most of the series happens the way that it does. But more realistically, I would say for the 35th anniversary, they're probably gonna do ports of Twilight Princess HD and Wind Waker HD. Or maybe... Actually, no. The other prediction I would have is still me just being me personally. Because they remade Link's Awakening, I could see them doing the Oracle games in that style. Since they take place... I think the Oracle games take place right after Link's Awakening. The Game Boy Color games, Legend of Zelda Oracle of Seasons, Oracle of Ages. That would be cool. Or if they just, you know, if they really wanted to go full on the collection thing like Mario did, they wanted 3 games in there, they could probably do like Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, and maybe like an emulated port of... What would go with those games, though? Yeah, the problem is Wind Waker and Twilight Princess are two very different Zelda games, and I'm pretty sure they're in 2 different parts of the timeline. So I could say I would say like Minish Cap. I mean, Minish Cap might make sense for Wind Waker, but I don't know. But that's on the assumption that they would put 3 games in instead of just doing the 2. Let's see. Solo board. I still have the Skyward Sword bundle with the golden Wii mode. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't have it anymore, but I used to have the golden cartridge of the original Zelda, and I had a friend who had the golden cartridge version of Ocarina of Time. Let's see what we got here. Oh yeah, the dash. Good. But now that I think about it, a collection of... Actually, this brings me back to the Mario collection. What they could do is they could do like an N64 collection for... Because I haven't seen any murmurings or rumors about a Nintendo 64 emulator app coming to the Switch online service anytime soon. A collection of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, but I would want them to be the 3DS versions, which they probably won't do, because as much as I enjoyed the original version of Super Mario 64, I was very disappointed that the version of Mario 64 we got in the All-Stars collection was not based off of 64 DS. So, like, if they did Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time, I would prefer that they base them off of the 3DS versions instead of the original versions. And based off of what they just did with the Mario collections, I don't think that they're going to do that. I think they would probably base them and basically emulate the original versions, which, I mean, there's nothing wrong with the original versions. But the 3DS versions did look significantly better.
You cannot kill the priests. You know our laws. Despite their transgressions against the Covenant, they are still...
And Solar Python, oh yeah, in regards to the DS version being different, yes, it was very different. I just enjoyed it. I enjoyed the different playable characters, especially Yoshi being playable, and all of the new stuff that they added to it. I think they added 30 power stars plus the little multiplayer mode. I really enjoy. I mean, I played through 64 a few times back when I had my N64. I played 64 DS a lot. And honestly, Yoshi was always my favorite character in the Mario series, and being able to play the majority of the game as Yoshi is something that I really liked about it, and that's kind of like why I was kind of hoping that there would at least be like an option to play the DS content in the All-Stars version of Mario 64. So I mean, it didn't make me not enjoy All-Stars version of 64, but it's just my personal preference. So if they did the Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask thing, I would prefer that they base it off of the 3DS versions, especially mechanically and visually. But yeah, on your idea of multiple collections, I could see them possibly doing that. Some people would probably think, oh well, they could make a Zelda Maker like Mario Maker, which they kind of already did a little bit with the dungeon system in Link's Awakening. But the more I think about the collections, the more I think that they could do. Maybe Wind Waker and Twilight Princess HD could be like, you know, Hero of Time, kind of pseudo cameoed in with the hero's shade, and then maybe like make a 2D game collection with like maybe Minish Cap, the Oracle games. Probably not Link's Awakening because they already remade that, and we've got Link to the Past already available on the Super Nintendo app. But yeah, like maybe like the Oracle games, Four Swords Adventures, and Minish Cap or something of that sort. But you know, I think I'm starting to go out of the realistic expectations and into things that would be really cool to see. Realistically, they would probably just do what they did with Mario. One collection, maybe a new game. I don't know about like making a Legend of Zelda 35 or something. But if they do that, if they do it, I want them to get rid of this whole limited time thing. The whole thing with Mario 35 and All-Stars, it's like, and it's only going to be in production until March 2021, so you only have like 6 months to buy it. I didn't like that. Especially with Mario 35, since it's an online game, and it's like, oh yeah, by the way, if you enjoy this online game, enjoy it for the next 6 months because the service is shutting down in March 2021. I think that's kind of crappy of them. Now granted, they made a lot of copies of 3D All-Stars. When it first got announced, I thought, oh, this is going to be a really limited thing. You're going to have to pre-order it. You won't be able to get it. And that's not what happened. The Best Buy store I work at has like 30 extra copies. And has had 30 plus extra copies since launch. There is no lack of availability as far as that goes. Alright, got a secret. See, as much as I like the 3D All-Stars collection, it does feel haphazardly put together. The fact that they didn't put 64DS as a bonus, Galaxy 2 is missing, no bonus material about development of the games. That's true. And the Super Mario 64 didn't get enhanced at all. Because I really dislike the camera controls in the original 64. Because, I mean, you could argue that, oh, but 64DS had the same camera controls. I've played 64DS recently, and it's not nearly as bad as that.
This Sentinel battery can be used to provide
I was
additional power to your
fighting
ship.
and fighting with the
Modules
camera
remain
64 the
unused.
entire time I was
Finding
playing
more
that.
batteries will enable you to utilize
Okay, hold on. I got a codex entry here. I think I might have missed the area where I can get it. Let's see if I can move around someplace and get that codex entry. Let's see, Solid Python. I always think of the Kirby Anniversary Collection on the Wii and how it had 6 games, bonus levels based on Return to Dreamland, history section with videos, pictures, episodes of Kirby canon. Yeah, that sounds great. Like, I never had a Wii, so I don't know what... Yeah, the Wii Kirby collection. Let's take a look real quick while I, Oh, I can't go back now. Can I? No. Alright, well, I guess I'm not getting that codex entry then. Alright. So let's see, what did it have in it? It had the original Kirby's Dream Land, Kirby's Adventure, Dreamland 2, Superstar, Dreamland 3, and 64. Yeah, that sounds great. That sounds great. I played, let me think. There was one of the Dreamland games that I played a lot of on the Game Boy. I loved the Dreamland games. Alright, the OG plasma rifle. I really love that they replaced the Doom 2016's plasma rifle with the original. Because it still plays like the other one with the upgrades and stuff. But I just love that it has the classic look. Even the shots look like the classic plasma rifle. It's just it's just great. It's a nice little nostalgia trip for people who are fans of the older Doom games. But yeah, on what you were saying, Solid Python, it would be great if they did that for the Zelda series, because, I mean, it's a shame that they did Mario the way that they did. Because the 3D All-Stars Collection of Galaxy was great. I thought it played superbly well. But, like you said, it didn't have Galaxy 2 in it, so people thought, okay, are they waiting to release Galaxy 2 separately? And who knows, because we're still waiting on that 3D World port. Well, I'm not. I'm not super excited for the 3D World port. I was more interested in the collection, and as far as Mario is concerned, I really like Mario Maker. I really liked Odyssey, not as much as everybody else did, but like I got into Mario Maker a lot. And I played New Super Mario Bros. U a couple times. But Zelda is a series that I really, really love. Because, I mean, after I played Age of Calamity, I started playing Breath of the Wild again. Just kind of like having fun, charting out the map, and doing a little run where I was thinking, what if I go and get the Master Sword before I do any of the Divine Beasts? That would be fun. See how the story scenes might change a little bit, so they don't have that little bit where you go up to the story people and they kind of give you crap about not having the Master Sword. Because, I mean, I really like the Zelda series. I play Ocarina of Time who knows how many times, and I've done the same thing, with Ocarina of Time, Breath of the Wild, Minish Cap, the Oracle games. Well, actually, no, one of the Oracle games. I never played Story of Seasons. I had Oracle of Seasons. I had Oracle of Ages. Actually, I still have Oracle of Ages. I've still got my cartridge for that. So if they do something cool for the Zelda 35th anniversary, that would be awesome. I mean, they probably will. Though, at the same time, the Switch is not scarce on Zelda or Mario games. Alright, let's pop down here. Oh, that's right. I have to go in here for a while before I can do that. Let's see. Solid Python, I'm super excited for the 3D World Cancer because it has 4-player online multiplayer, which we never got besides Mario Maker 2. That's true. And the Mario Maker 2 online multiplayer wasn't exactly the best. It was... oof. I remember for a while, I was really working hard on getting some of those multiplayer challenges done for costumes. And that was pretty rough, because some of those matches were just nothing but slow motion from other people's connections. Because I know a lot of people complained about Super Smash Bros. Ultimate's multiplayer. I mean, when people complain about that, I think of Mario Maker 2, but I also think of, but did you ever play Super Smash Bros. 4 in the 3DS in multiplayer? Oof. I played some matches on that, and it was bad. It was like constantly pausing and playing a video.
You can use it to
Which, I mean, was probably
and clear a
just the
path
people that I
forward.
was in the match with. But still, it was pretty rough. Alright, let's see. I got my auto map now, so let's see. I've got one Sentinel battery. Where is the other Sentinel battery at? Let's hope I did not skip it. Because I want to unlock a nice little costume when we get back to the ship. And yeah, Solid Python, the 3D World game, I'm sure it's going to be really cool. I did like the 3D World style in Mario Maker. I didn't do very much with it though, because I hated the fact that you could either make your stage in the 3D World style, or you could make your stage in all of the other styles. Alright, now I can leave this cave and activate the thing to open up that, yeah, I literally just walked in a circle. Okay, get rid of that. Let's come back out here. Or I'll do the same thing again. Come on. There. Attach to the wall. Jump over here. That's where that was. Yeah, I can come back out over here. I don't know what I was thinking. Let's go in here and open up this wall. But you know, whatever Nintendo does for their next stuff for the Zelda anniversary for Mario, I'm sure it'll be real cool. Just not sure what it's going to be yet, because the last two first-party games I think were Pikmin and Age of Calamity. I think they're still riding on Age of Calamity being their big holiday seller. Mostly just because Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild got absurdly popular. Okay, I can make that. Alright. Jump up here, grab this codex entry. Alright, let's take care of you. No, I want to see the map. Okay. Just trying to look to make sure that there ain't anything around here. Even though I know I haven't done the armor upgrades for all of the cool stuff to show up on the mini map. How am I doing on? Let's refill ammo. We haven't done that in a while, so we can use the plasma rifle for a little bit again. I'll stand here and watch that. Yeah. Oh, I remember this. I have to go down here and hit a platform, and then come back up to go through the door. So I remember when I first came down here, I was like, "Oh, cool! I'm probably supposed to go down here." But you can't do that for a secret. But I tried to climb down all the way down there and died, and thought, "Oh, I wasn't supposed to come down here. I was supposed to go right back up." Alright, back up here. And bump on that and fall down again. Alright. Where's that little... There's the little bar I can vault on. Let's see. Solid Python. Breath of the Wild got so popular it created its own genre for your own games. Look at... Yeah, you're right. And I mean, just a few weeks ago, we played a game that was very, very much inspired from Breath of the Wild. Or at least it looked like that. Yeah, a few weeks ago, we played Truck Driver and Ocean Horn 2. Oh, right. I'm supposed to go over there. Duh. And the Ocean Horn 2 protagonist has a shirt that makes him look very similar to Breath of the Wild's Link. Actually, I have it on my Switch right here. Yeah, that guy right there with the blue shirt. Because a lot of people immediately said, "Oh, hey, that shirt kind of makes it look like the Champion's tunic from Breath of the Wild." And Oceanhorn is a series that has also always been kind of a Zelda-inspired series. Alright, let's open all the big doors. Need to try the new update for Great. Now they enhance the frame rate resolution and gyro aim from... Oh, yes, I heard about that. I saw a post on the subreddit earlier today that they did an update for Crysis Remastered. Yeah, it's been a while. I don't think I've played it since it launched. When I did, because I did a stream for it and I did a review for it, and I don't think I've replayed any of it since launch. So that's cool. Now they enhanced the frame rate resolution and gyro aim. Yeah, because I had heard a little while ago that they did an update that helped with the motion blur, because, oh man, the motion blur was really, really strong in Crysis Remastered at launch. It was something. But that would be an interesting thing to revisit. Since, you know, sometimes I might revisit things every once in a while, because people that were at the beginning of the stream know that I'm going to have a nice little project for Christmas this year. And I'm going to try to figure out how to do like a franchise review. So I'm going to try to do a Doom franchise review on Christmas Day. Just kind of like a thing to kind of like revisit and do like little reviews, snippets of all of the Doom games that are on the Switch, and then kind of like doing scores. I'm like, here's a score for this, and this, and maybe even have like a score for the series as a whole. I don't know. I finished up the Doom Eternal review, and I'm like, what if I did this? This would be neat. Alright, let's get out of that corner. Plus, I don't like watching back and listening to my Doom 1, 2, and 3 reviews, because I was talking way too fast in them. So I thought about, what if I could do something to, like, revisit those, to make it not sound like I'm a flipping auctioneer while I'm talking in the review. Alright, I need to switch back to the sticky bombs. Take care of you. Alright, your turret's taken care of. Let's switch to auto. There we go. And now we're getting to the point where the game's starting to ramp up a little bit. No, let's switch to plasma. Get rid of you real quick and get some health out of it. Drop a grenade for you guys. Get rid of you right quick. Weapon point acquired. Let's see what time is. Oh, hey, we've been going for almost 2 hours already. I forgot how lengthy this game's missions are. Alright, so we got a weapon point. Any secrets we found in this area that we need to go and grab? Not really. So I think this is the first level with a Slayer Gate as well. Alright, let's drop over here. And come up here to go to the next area of the stage. Alright, switch back to... Actually, let's switch to this sniper stuff. Yeah, take that turret out. Made short work of him, even though it did eat through a bunch of my ammo. Nah, I'm fine with ammo. Not gonna refill it until I get pretty low on everything. Let's see. Alright, let's see. Just read the patch notes. And for the new Crisis update. Increase the maximum dynamic resolution from 720 to 900 in doctor mode. And parallax mapping. Motion blur toggle option. Oh, awesome. If there is a motion blur toggle option, that's pretty great. I might, let me think. I'm trying to remember how much space Crisis took up. So I don't have that much space on my Switch right now. Because I've got the entire Doom series on here right now for this little project I want to do later in the week. I think I've got like 6 gigabytes free on the memory card and 8 free on the hard drive. Yeah, that's probably not going to be enough. But I might look into it later on. Or I might swap around memory cards. Because I had a really big memory card, or an SD card, like a 400 gigabyte card that is now in my GPD-1 Max because I downloaded a crap ton of PC games. But now that it's been a while, the only game I've been playing on the GPD-1 Max lately has been Halo the Master Chief Collection and Fallout 4. So I might swap around some memory stuff and give my Switch its memory card back. Alright, we got this area again. Oh right, I forgot. I can't. There are lots of these areas in the game where you just can't rush through it. Take a look for a second. Let my right hand, my fingers starting to fall asleep on me, so I'll just wake those up real quick. Yes, and just general performance improvements. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Because, I mean, I liked Crisis. I thought it was great. I mean, the only thing I really disliked about it was how absurdly heavy the motion blur was. And if they put a motion blur toggle on that, then that's probably pretty great now. Oh well. Pretty more great. Alright, let's get rid of you. And let me think. How close am I to the end of this level? I've got 3 weapon points out of 5. So there's probably still at least a couple significant areas left. Well, including the one we're in, because we're locked in. What enemies are left in here? I just got rid of one of the Kako demon guys. I saw some regular little zombies around, but they normally don't count for that. We'll take care of them anyway. Let's see. Yep, they did count for it. Okay. Alright, trudge through the swamp here while being under fire. Oh! Yeah, this is not a good situation to be in. Ammo. Oh, hold on. Move over here to you. Get some more ammo so I can keep fighting as a Arachnotron. Not fighting in a dumb way. There we go. There we go, we got him. Now let's trudge over here and grab some more stuff. And speaking of performance, that's also why I want to revisit those Doom reviews, because especially Dooms 1 and 2 got a lot of new content since I posted the review. Outside of just the fact that the that retarded Bethesda login thing got fixed. But they've added a ton of expansions to it. Like, they got the expansions they were missing, like Sigil for Doom 1 and... I don't remember what the name of it was for Doom 2. The basic Doom 2 expansion. I literally just played a little bit of it earlier today. But they also added a bunch. I think Doom 1 had like 6 different expansions that you could download that were basically just like full 6 extra campaigns. I think some were official and some were fan-made stuff. Alright, let's see. We need to go that away. So let's go through here. Along with the Final Doom expansions too, which I was surprised at. I was surprised that they just said, "Oh yeah, by the way, Final Doom is now just free to download on Dooms 1 and 2." I expected them to do a separate release of it and saying, "Hey, here's Final Doom," you know, kind of like they originally did. Chad Middleton, hello. Hello, Chad. Welcome to the stream. We're trekking through the second level of Doom Eternal on the Nintendo Switch. We're just kind of chilling at this point, showing off the game and just talking about a bunch of stuff. We just were just a little bit ago, we talked about the new patch that came to Crysis Remastered for the Switch that apparently added a lot of cool stuff, as Solid Python 2099 mentioned in the chat just a moment ago. We were talking about the what first-party games might be coming to the Switch next year with the Zelda 35th anniversary coming up and everything. Let me think. Was it this area? No, it wasn't this area. I remember climbing up in this area. But where I did so, I'm kind of coming up with a big question mark on. Hold on. All I have to do is look and see what areas haven't I... What areas do I have gray for? I've been down there already. Yeah, I literally went through this level less than a week ago. Hold on, I think I can move this. I think I can move this. Yeah, that's what I needed to do. It just took me a second to remember. Chat, cool, is it better than 2016 in your opinion? As far as optimization, definitely yes. It's got a bit more detail. There's still a good amount of blurring, but it's it's pretty much a stable 30 FPS for pretty much the entire game. And as a game itself, it is much... It's basically what Doom 2 did back in the 90s. Where basically when id Software made Doom 2, they took what Doom 1 had and just made it and expanded it. And that's kind of like what they did here. They took the Doom 2016, a lot of its engines, and just like added a lot to it, made it just like bigger and better. It's a really fun game, especially if you're a fan of the series, because they did a lot of connective tissue sort of stuff with trying to tie the games together. Like not just tying Doom 2016 with Eternal, but like trying to show little connective tissue between pretty much all of the games of the series. Now, I mean, it's not like super in your face or anything. You kind of have to think about it, especially tied with the special little epilogue that the remastered Doom 64 had in it. Oh, almost had it. But they definitely try to like do some little connection stuff between, you know, the old games like Dooms 1, 2, and Final Doom, and the newer ones. Kind of trying to subtly connect and put the dots together for the entire series. But as far as the gameplay is concerned, it is great. Gunplay is great. Just like everything that Doom 2016 had going for it was just taken to the next level. That also means it's a very brutal and very difficult game. Alright, there's the falling platform area. So let's drop down here and get some ammo for the plasma rifle. Oh, hold on. This guy's trying to snipe me with his little spreadsheet. I'll snipe him with that. Now I'll just keep sniping him over here, because now he cannot do anything to me. And got him. Solid Python, it's pretty much confirmed every Doom is canon except 3, I guess, and that 2016 takes place after Doom 64. Yeah, that's true. Like, I was kind of hoping they were going to try to like make Doom 3 seem like a prequel to everything, but with all of the stuff they did in this game, it's kind of like, okay, I can definitely see how 1, 2, and 64 tie into this. Doom 3's still kind of out there probably in its own little thing. But that's just because I really enjoyed Doom 3. It's probably the game that I've replayed the most out of the series. Mostly just because I like how Doom 3 did its lore. I really enjoy when games have like vocal or voiced lore bits that you can listen to. And that's something like I really loved the audio log system of Doom 3. But yeah, you're right. Doom 3 is still kind of off on its own as far as the overall canon of the series goes. Alright, there's a Slayer gate, which means the Slayer key is close by. So let's pop you over there. There's the Slayer key. Drop down here and do the Slayer gate. Show you guys that, because I mean, a bunch of you guys probably already know about it because you probably already played Eternal. But there's a nice little weapon that you can unlock by doing all of these optional Slayer gate battles in the first 6 levels of the game. Which I liked it because the weapon that you unlock is a nice little nod to Doom 64. No, not that one. Not plasma rifle. There we go. Things are amping up in this one, which, I mean, they're supposed to amp up in these Slayer gates. Because they're supposed to be a little kind of challenging things for you to do. Then again, the last battles like this I did in the game were the other day when I was at the end of the game where they got crazy. Oh, hey! I haven't seen you yet. Alright, hold on. Let me get ready for this guy. There we go. And the second one. Hold on, let me switch over to that. Get that health real quick. Get that health real quick. The game's starting to say, I'm like, alright, listen, you can't do this casual thing anymore. I'm gonna start making you play a little smarter. Hold on, I saw some help up there. I saw some health up there. Let's go quickly grab that. Okay, quickly run away again. There we go, got some more health from that. Some more health from you. Get rid of you. Alright, got some more shotgun stuff now. Alright, I don't have much heavy guys anymore, so I can start sticky bombing these guys. Alright, got some more imps here. Fill up on ammo. Back to the shotgun. Fun fact, they added a small chapter in the remaster of Doom 64 and other for Switch and other platforms for any connecting it to Doom 2016. Oh yeah, yeah. That I did like. It was it was a little subtle and vague, but I did like the fact that they did that. Where it was like, oh, by the way, if you pre-order or buy Doom Eternal, you get Doom 64 with it. And by the way, it has a new chapter in it that connects it to the new games. Because when Doom 2016 was out, there were a lot of theories based off of little things in codex entries that alluded to the idea that Doom 2016 wasn't the series hitting the reset button, that it actually was connected to the older games. And you know, Eternal comes out and like with the Doom 64 chapter and everything else, it's like, oh yeah, by the way, that's those people, they were right. Alright, let's pop over here. And down here.
The betrayer's life signal is nearby.
Oh yeah, because we're almost done with this level. They'll be able to go back to the ship. Hold on, how many Sentinel batteries do I have? Boo, I only have one Sentinel battery. I don't remember where the second one is.
There are motion sensors and artillery everywhere.
Oh yeah, this is a big cinematic thing. Chad, how would you rate all the Doom games? That's sort of what I'm gonna do next week on Christmas when this whole thing where I've reviewed separately the Doom games on the Switch, like, you know, 2016, then I did 1 and 2, then I did 3, then 64, and now this game.
Saving your people will not bring you peace.
They're all very good shooters.
Only make the burden you carry worse.
Like the classic games are good, and the ports of the classic games for the Switch are a lot better now. But like Doom's 1, 2, Final Doom, and 64.
The con maker herself.
They're fun retro games, but they are retro games, so you know they are aged a little bit. Though the fact that they're fast-paced shooters definitely helps that aspect. Doom 3 I really liked, though it did have a very different feel. But I'd probably rate all of the games separately, probably around like 8 out of 10. You know, there would be little variances between the games. All right, now we have to do. So do we just go up here and leave? Hold on. Let me check the mini map real quick. Because I got a codex entry up here. But you know, I haven't done a lot of research back into all of the different games, what I originally rated them and everything yet for this, because this little project for Christmas Day is still project. Alright, let's see. Oh, I remember this area. This was a fun little area. With all this fun platforming. Oh, yeah, right here. I had to redo this part of the level lots of times my first time through. Yeah, because that happened. Oh yeah, I remember this checkpoint right here. I remember this checkpoint. Okay, up here. But yeah, the Doom games in general are all pretty good games. Especially, you know, for their time. Because Doom was one of the kind of like fathers of the FPS genre, and I completely went the wrong direction there. Yeah, let's jump down here. Jump down here. I think it took me back to a previous checkpoint. I think it did that to me before too. Oh, ah. Alright. Alright, let's do this again. Over here. Over here. Now. I can go. I'm trying to remember where the proper direction is. Oh, yeah. I can turn left here. And go over here. That should not have worked, but it did, and I'm not going to complain about it. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is probably, I think this is the last weapon point of the stage. Or of this mission. Where did that arachnotron go? Oh, there he is. Right. He's right behind. Alright. Switch back to the shotgun. Switch over to full auto. There we go. Took all my ammo, but I don't really care. I'll just get it back here with the chainsaw. I see a Hell Knight working his way over to me. Get some health back from these guys. Waste a bunch of ammo, shooting at nothing. Alright, got him taken care of. I didn't got any costume to smash with. Oh yeah, that would be cute. They could do like different armors too if they wanted. Then again, like if the Doom Slayer doesn't actually become a playable character in Smash Brothers at some point, they probably only do one costume like that. I'm not sure what costume they would do. Because I think the classic Doom armor would look really funny for a Mii costume. But I don't know. They might do a. They might do like a Doom Slayer, like based off of the 2016, you know, Doom 2016 and. Eternal. Though honestly, it would be really funny if they would do something to kind of like recognize that the Doom Animal Crossing meme became a thing, which was honestly was hilarious. Which, I don't know, maybe they did do something like that in Animal Crossing. I didn't play New Horizons, because I played New Leaf for a little bit, and I don't know, I wasn't really in the need of a chill game like Animal Crossing when it came out. Now heavy cannon's all I've got, so let's get some more ammo. Keep using the heavy cannon as if we don't have much stuff for anything else. Alright, there's my portal there. I got my weapon point. Let's go ahead and... I got 7 weapon points now. So let's go into Arsenal and... Yeah, I'll go ahead and max that out and start our mastery thing for that. And get one for Heat Blast. Reduced firing delay. Alright, that mission is done. Sadly, I only got one of the... Oh, wait, no, there was only one Sentinel battery there. Never mind. Let's see, Chad Middleton, what's that spider with the big brain? That is the Arachnotron. That is an enemy that originally debuted in Doom 2. Way back in the day. In Doom Eternal lore, as the codex entry would say, actually I can just pull up the codex entry here in just a second, and I'll tell you. But it's an enemy that first appeared in Doom 2.
You can now find the remaining Hell Priests by activating your Celestial Locator.
Oh, right, because we got our part to locate the next Hell Priest.
The second Hell Priest is located in the northern region of Earth.
Okay, northern region of Earth.
Now.
Alright, let's skip that. But yeah, the codex, like, if you played Doom 2016, the final boss was the big Spider Mastermind, which was, based on the Spider Mastermind from the original Doom game. So, you see here in the lore, Arachnotrons are built with genetic material recovered from the remains of the original Spider Mastermind. The final boss of, the original Doom and the final boss of Doom 2016. Basically a smaller version of it. Just like a brain with a mechanical body and like a little plasma rifle type gun on the top. But yeah, they are a returning enemy from Doom 2.
Once power has been restored, you will be able to access.
Though they seem considerably more bulky than they were in Doom 2. In Doom 2, I don't remember them being really that big of a threat. But they, when I first started fighting them in Eternal, it was almost like fighting a little mini boss until I figured out, oh, I just need to switch the shotgun to auto mode, and they become much easier to deal with. But what we're going to do right now is, oh yeah, here's the classic Doom armor. You can unlock that and change your costume, and you'll be wearing that in all the cinematic cutscenes. You can also unlock the Doom 2016 armor to use like that. Let's see, this is back towards the... Let me think. I always forget where this room is. But I'll find it. Here's that nice little weapon from Doom 64 that you actually have to get all of the Slayer keys and beat all the Slayer gates for as you play through the game to basically unlock that seal. Here's a bunch of stuff that you can unlock, like you can find those Sentinel batteries as collectibles in the stages, and you can use a couple of them to unlock this stuff. Like that's an armor upgrade, that's an armor upgrade, that's a weapon mod upgrade. And this is just this huge ship that you can freely roam around, just explore. Like here's more upgrade stuff that you can use the Sentinel batteries for. Let's see. Shannon Live. Does this game have chromatic aberration settings like the first Doom? I don't think so. Let me look. I've got gamma, film grain, loot, colorblind mode. Let's see. Anything in accessibility? Not really. So I don't think it does, but it could be another thing that they removed because, like we mentioned a couple times earlier in the stream, the motion blur setting from Doom 2016 is not here, but there's also significantly less motion blur here. So let's keep exploring around the ship. There's a cool little room that I definitely want to show you guys, because the Doom Slayer has his own room in the ship that has all kinds of fun little nods and references and homages to the other Doom games. And someone in the chat, one of you guys in the chat, asked earlier if the Switch version could play the Doom Eternal versions of Dooms 1 and 2, which it can. Oh yeah, it's behind this. Here we go. Let's go into the Doom Slayer's room. Yeah, we got a nice little picture of the Doom Slayer and his pet rabbit, which the rabbit was a big reference in the original Doom games. We've got our little desk here. Got a little robot mech, which is part of Eternal's world. If you look here, you got the Soul Cube, which was a big part of Doom 3. So we got some food over here. Got our nice little desk with our monitors. We got some crazy looking guitars. Over here, Guns and Bullets. If you're a Bethesda fan, you should recognize Guns and Bullets from the Fallout series. Here's part of the armor from Doom 2016. The helmet from Doom 2016. Yeah, more parts of the armor over here. I think those two are the grenade types from Doom 2016. Yeah, Solid Python, I eventually found the room. I just, every time I go into the area where it is, where you have that big lit up circle thing, for some reason, I think that's a wall, and I don't go in there. Here's a nice little area as you find the toy collectibles in the levels. They display over here, just like over here. This displays all of the weapons that you get throughout the game. Oh yeah, here's another little homage to Doom 2016. This is the ammo refill stations. Got over here the Gauntlet, like a nice little comic book. Got a bunch of books here. Oh yeah, here's nice little PC copies of Dooms 1 and 2, Quake 3 Arena, The Art of Doom. Some of these titles are a little hard to read with the Switch version because it's a little blurry. But, since you guys asked, let's take a look at the... Oh yeah, here's a vinyl record for the soundtrack of Doom 2016. Let's use the computer terminal. Oh yeah! So I guess I unlocked Doom 2 already in my other profile, so I guess it kept it through my other save file. So we'll take a look at this. It definitely doesn't run as well as the Switch version of Doom 2 runs. But yeah, we'll go right here. Did it save my save file? No, it doesn't doesn't keep the save file, but it keeps the thing. So yeah, you're playing Doom 2. So yeah, it looks a little grainy when you're playing it. But you know, we can play Doom 2. We can just go around here like, hey, I'm playing Doom 2 in Doom Eternal. I like the fact that, because I mean, the Wolfenstein games did this too. Wolfenstein 2 and Wolfenstein Youngblood had an altered version of Wolfenstein 3D that you could unlock on a terminal and play. But those versions were significantly altered. Basically, they had all the Nazi symbols and everything changed in them. Because if you recall... Wolfenstein 2. Oof. Wolfenstein 2, I didn't like a whole lot because of how political it was. But you know, they censored that game's version of Wolfenstein 3D, and they did the same in Youngblood. But it's a cool little nod and reference to be able to just go to a terminal in Doom Eternal, and you can just play Doom 2 or Doom 1. Yeah, see, it goes right into the second level of Doom 2. And you're just having fun. Though, like I said earlier, the dedicated Switch version of Doom 2 plays a lot better. This is not running at 60 FPS like that version is. You can't go into options to do cheats like you can in the dedicated Switch version. But it's a nice little thing that you can do. Or you can go die like I just did right there. Let's see, chat. Is it easy to unlock Doom 1 and 2? It is very easy to unlock Doom 2. For Doom 2, you just put in a name for a password. You just have to know what the password is, which is it's Flynn Taggart, the protagonist's name from the Doom novels. There were a collection of books around the original Doom games from back in the day. I actually own all of those novels. Doom 1, you have to find a bunch of collectibles for, and takes significantly longer. Yeah, because Doom 2, you just walk up to it, put in the password, boom, you're done, and you're ready to go. But you actually have to find a bunch of collectibles around the game to unlock the original Doom game. But it's still a nice little thing that you can do. So, you know, even if you're done with all your Doom Eternal stuff and you're like, I want to play Doom 2. Because out of the original games, I liked Doom 2 the most. Out of all of them. Just from, like, the stuff that you do, the levels and everything. And you can, like, save your game and everything. So I was like, boom, I got saved the game in Stage 2. And the control scheme for Dooms 1 and 2 in Eternal is the same. Is pretty much the same control scheme you have in the dedicated releases, which is also pretty nice. Does Doom Eternal reference the Doom movie? I'm sorry. I can't say the Doom movie anymore. The first Doom movie. Not that I have found. I have not seen any references to Doom, the movie, or Doom Annihilation. I think that's what the second movie was called. But that's also a thing with the timeline that we were talking about earlier. Doom Eternal pretty much canonized Dooms 1, 2, and 64. But Doom 3 is a little bit different, and both of the Doom movies were heavily inspired. Well, I don't want to say inspired by, but the two Doom movies took the most nods from Doom 3. Because despite the fact that Doom Annihilation, which I'm still not 100% sure if that was the name of it or not. I watched it once. That came out last year, so I thought it was going to reference Doom 2016. No, it didn't. It was another. It did a bunch of nods to Doom 3. And outside of a few scenes, it wasn't that great. I liked the visual nods, and I liked the little segments at the end where you saw the dimension hopping. That was really cool, but yeah. I was surprised that the 2019 Doom movie was not based off of the new Doom game rather than, Doom 3 again. But nah, no references to Doom the movie with The Rock. Which, I mean, I have nothing against that movie. Alright, let's go ahead and quit that. Go back into Eternals thing. And wander around here for a couple more minutes. If I remember where it is, I'll show you where the Doom 2016 armor is. You know, not, besides the dismantled one that was in the room. I think it's in one of these rooms. Oh, yeah. We can walk outside and look at our nice little castle spaceship. Yeah, look at that. This is a spaceship, apparently. Level design was so much better back in the day. Yeah, level design was really cool. Okay, that's not the 2016 armor. That's a different armor that's specific to Doom Eternal. On the other side is the original Praetor suit. And with the level design being really good back then, it's one thing that's really nice about being able to play those older games on these new systems, because the Switch has access to Dooms 1, 2, and Final Doom thanks to the free downloadable expansions for 1 and 2. Yeah, there's the Doom 2016 armor. Oh, let's see, Solid Python. As the first Doom movie was, Carl Urban would make an amazing Doom Slayer in a proper Doom movie. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, I got a lot of entertainment out of that first Doom movie. I watched it a bunch of times. It was really entertaining. But it wasn't a great movie. But it wasn't a great Doom movie. And I didn't even know about the other Doom movie for a while. Whoops. I hope that didn't mess up the stream. Oh, no, it didn't. Good, good, good. I accidentally hit refresh. Yeah, it was called Doom Annihilation. The 2019 action sci-fi Doom movie. Who made Doom Annihilation? Oh, Doom Annihilation is on Netflix. Distributed by Universal Entertainment. Yeah, I didn't even know the Doom Annihilation was a thing. Like I've said before on this stream that I work at a Best Buy store. I just randomly saw it when I was walking through the store one day while I was working in the movie section. I had no idea that they had made another Doom movie. I just saw the DVD right there on the shelf. I'm like, is this another Doom movie? When did this happen? Then I watched it, and I was sadly disappointed. Oh, right, you want us to get the ice bomb now. But I mean, I watched it once. I rewatched the ending, because I thought the ending was all right. I did like more Doom 3 references, but it was not great, unfortunately. So you know, oh, I totally forgot about the Doom movie until you mentioned the first person segment. Yeah. And see, Solid Python, probably because it's a movie made on a shoestring budget. Yep. Yeah, it definitely had that look to it. And probably why I didn't know about it. I do remember before watching it, I researched it a little bit, and I saw in a little article that where Bethesda basically came out and said, yeah, that movie has nothing to do. We are not connected to that movie at all. And I just thought, oh no, that's not a good sign. Alright guys, where am I going? Oh, I know what it wants me to do. It wants me to go do that practice fight thing. Is the elevator through here? No, that's not an elevator. Let's pop down here. Oh, there's another armor upgrade that we can get. Yeah, here's the elevator. Alright, let's ride the elevator down through our castle spaceship. See, Chad Middleton, I worry about the new Mortal Kombat movie. It already has a release date, but nothing has been shown yet. Oh yeah, that was supposed to come out in like 2021 or something. Yeah, and it's just called Mortal Kombat. Honestly, I don't think they need a new Mortal Kombat movie because, I mean, with how cinematic 9, 10, and 11 have been, they're basically movies already. Oh yeah, it wants me to do the Repertorium where you can go practice against, practice fighting against enemies. Yeah, we'll go do that real quick. But yeah, if they haven't shown anything about the new Mortal Kombat movie, that's probably going to be a hopeful delay situation. Because a lot of movies have had that happen. The new Jurassic World movie got delayed by, I think, a year. Sadly, the same amount of time the new Halo game got delayed. If you guys didn't see the news for like a week or two ago, Halo Infinite is now coming out in fall of 2021. Let's see, Ethan. Have a great day. Thank you for the super chat, Ethan. I really appreciate it. You have a great day as well. See, yeah, so it's like, hope the Switch version of Returnal sells well. Panic. Oh yeah, absolutely. I hope it does too, because they have been doing all the work for all these Switch ports that they've done. They have done a fantastic job at porting all this stuff over. They deserve all of the props for this, for the kind of work they do. Especially when you compare like to other big games that get ported over that, you know, by the way they turn out, you can see there's been a lot of games come out that I've seen a lot of people respond to with, if only Panic Button had been in charge of this game. Because they probably could have released it like, they probably could have released Doom Eternal with it running at like 25 FPS. And they could have gotten away with it. But they didn't. They did things right, and they worked with it until they got it running at a nice 30 frames per second. And that's good. Wait, what do you want me to do now? Oh yeah, it wants me to go get an armor upgrade point. See, Chad, Xbox needs exclusive games. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Especially since the back of the Xbox Series Xbox has a giant picture of Master Chief on it. So all these people buying the Xbox Series X or getting them for Christmas or anything are going to open it up. They're going to see a box with a giant piece of artwork of Master Chief on the back. And Halo Infinite isn't going to release for almost another year. Let's see here. Where is this armor point that you want me to go grab? Let's see. Eternal is the third best-selling game on the Bethesda tab on eShop. Oh, that's good. That's good. Let's see. Cyberpunk's a big mess. Yeah, I did hear about that. You know, there's a subgroup that likes to hate on Panic Button, but I still don't think their port looks close to the original games without literally turning settings off. I think a lot of the big problem with the Switch audience is you've got different groups of people coming to the Switch because of how popular the Switch got. You've got people that come from the handheld community or are used or know things about the handheld community. And when the handheld community looks at games like this and they look, you know, it wows them that we have an experience like this that runs smoothly on a handheld, and it's just an amazing technical marvel. And the PlayStation Vita audience had the same problem. Then you had other people that would come up and would compare a handheld version directly to a console version, where you would have people that would see Doom will say, oh, well, this game is unplayable because it's not 60 frames per second. Oh, this game doesn't look as mind-blowing as the PS4 or PS5 version, so it's a bad port. And I think that's a big problem with a lot of people criticizing Switch ports. That was weird. Sorry about that. I just saw stream died on there, and yeah, I don't know what happened there. Let me check to see if my internet screwed up for a second. Yeah. Spectrum's kind of goofing right now. So I don't know how much you guys missed, but I was just saying, like, you know, you have like two main groups of fan bases in the Switch community. You have people who are used to the handheld world and see these games as technical marvels, and then you've got people that come from the other places that have like PC standards or, you know, PS4, Xbox One standards, and they look at a game on the Switch and they're like, well, why doesn't it look as good as on the PS4? Or, hey, this is a bad port because it doesn't run at 60 frames per second all the time. And I think that causes a problem because a lot of people criticize when games are like this, but they don't. And you have those people that are like, yeah, it doesn't run at 60 frames per second, but the fact that it's running on a portable console at all is pretty amazing. See, that's where I came. Or is that where I came from? I think this is... No, this is not where I came from. Solid. Yes, I did. I saw his super chat. I'm pretty sure he told us all to have a great day. And I'm pretty sure, like, before he tagged out, I said, hey, thanks for the super chat. I appreciate it. You have a great day as well. Yeah, we had a couple little super chats, which I appreciate. Still getting used to the whole super chat system. Like, I enabled it so it's there, but I haven't done too much with it, but that's also because I don't stream that much. I'm trying now to do streams every week. But, you know, you got other content creators like, you know, Den of Nerds Live and a bunch of the, and some other people that are probably more used to those systems, because some channels, that's all they do. All they do is stream. And I wouldn't be able to stream all the time, especially I wouldn't be able to do review streams. Because I do so much editing to get the reviews the way they are when they go up. Lots and lots of audio editing is involved in that. Let's see, Chad, does Google take part in the stream? Part of yours? I think so. I think it's a situation where they like take a small percent, and then when it gets up to a certain point, they'll send me a payout at the beginning of the month, so I can use that money for, well, I don't know what a lot of content creators use money for, but like when I get stuff from like Patreon or donations and stuff, I mostly just use it for the channel. Like when I upgraded all my equipment, when I got the SM7B mic that I'm using now, and like all of my newer audio equipment, I had saved up some money from my ad revenue stuff, and I used that to buy that stuff. So, you know, I try to not use like ad revenue and donations and stuff on stuff that's not for the channel. So like when I get donations and stuff, I'm like, okay, cool, I'll use this for like new equipment or like buying games to cover on the channel and that sort of thing. Since, you know, I don't make enough money off of the channel to, you know, to live off of it. It's just kind of like a, okay, cool, I make some money off of this. I'll use the money to make this a little better. And Solid Python also on Mortal Kombat. It'll be on HBO Max. Oh, right. Yeah, because WB is doing that thing they're doing with putting all of their movies on HBO Max. Kind of like taking a little jab at Disney with that whole Disney Plus Premier Access thing they did with Mulan. Chad Milton, room tour video. I've never made a room tour video. It wouldn't be a whole lot to see, but I have never really thought about doing that. Well, that in the room changes a lot.
Welcome, Slayer. Is my time at an end? Let's see if you're strong enough to
And the
survive
HBO Max
this
thing, I mean, that's gonna be nice. Like, the whole streaming option for movies going forward is going to be really convenient. Even after, you know, after this pandemic stuff is dealt with and things start to go back to the way they were before, having the streaming option is going to be nice for the convenience and, you know, people that may not want to go to the movie theater for everything. Because before, I went to the movies at the movie theater maybe a couple times a year. Not very often. So this whole streaming thing, because like I don't have a subscription to HBO Max right now, but you know, with some of these movies that come out, I might get a subscription. Whether that's going to be a, because honestly, I just reactivated my Funimation Now subscription because you guys probably, but Funimation Now just released an app for the Switch, so you could stream all of the anime that Funimation has on, you know, on itself, making that the streaming app on the system. The others being the Nico Nico app that was on the Japanese eShop, along with YouTube and Hulu. Alright, let's switch to full auto for this. And bring him up there as well. Oh, hold on. This will be good. This will be good. Bring him in. Yeah! I love using little traps like that. That's a lot of fun. Oh yeah, Cries in Europe Tears. Yeah. You guys don't have access to some of those streaming apps, unfortunately. Because with Hulu, the way Hulu's app worked kind of messed you guys up. Because Hulu does not do the whole choose a profile thing when you start it up. So it detects your region right away, which kind of screws over the people over in Europe who try to use the service. I don't know if Funimation does that or not. Actually, Funimation does the profile select. Because if you look at the history, yeah, Funimation comes up as saying, hey, it pops up as if you're playing a game. So I don't know how that's going to work for Europe. Let's see. Slick on top. It's a shame that they didn't release a physical copy of this port on the Switch. Yes, it is a real shame. Though someone said earlier that they heard that they might later down the road release a physical version, which would be cool. Or maybe if no. Actually, I was gonna say maybe if Limited Run Games picks it up, but I'm like, well, first of all, Bethesda's probably not gonna do that, and Limited Run Games takes a really long time to get their physical copies to you. I ordered the Mega Dimension Neptunia V2 physical copy from them, which, I mean, it looks great. I really like it, but it took them, I think, 3 to 4 months from the pre-orders coming in with the game releasing to them actually shipping out those units. Alright, let's see. It's all about that meaning we'll be getting. Oh yeah, stuff like news. Suicide Squad, Wonder Woman 84, Conquer's Godzilla, Dune, Mortal Kombat, Justice League, Snyder Cut, Space Jerry, all at home. Yep. Let's see if Channel Life Funimation is 100% unavailable in Europe. Oh. Yeah, that's the crappy thing about that. The Switch doesn't have very many media apps in general, and yeah. When for Europeans, that limits your options even further. Alright, we got these platforms coming up. Oh yeah, I remember this area. Gotta do some acrobatics here to get the yellow key so we can unlock the rest of the facility. Oh, I love those traps. It took me a while to really think and realize that I could lure enemies into those areas and use the traps on them. Oh yeah, I should reload all my ammo. Why is there still no Twitch app on the Switch? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's really up to all of those people who make the apps. Because the Switch still doesn't have a Netflix app. Then again, Netflix and handheld apps haven't exactly been a great situation. Because I know for a long time, everybody in the Switch community was, you know, you were either, it was like on the side of, when is Netflix coming to the Switch? And other people were like, don't you have other devices that play Netflix? And the PlayStation Vita had a Netflix app that never got updated or changed when the other ones got updated and changed. Because I remember when the PlayStation TV came out, that was basically the Switch situation before the Switch was a thing, letting you play Vita games on a TV. And it had all those compatibility issues. Netflix app did not work on the PlayStation TV. Hulu app did not work on the PlayStation TV at first. Hulu updated it to work later. Netflix would always tell people, oh yeah, we're working on it, we're working on it. They weren't working on it. It never got an update for the PlayStation TV. The only way you were able to use it is if you hacked your system to use an exploit to force it to work. So the 3DS Netflix app wasn't exactly that great either. So honestly, I think that Netflix and handheld consoles just... I don't know what the deal is with Netflix, but them and handheld consoles for their apps just seem to not get along. Because even if the Switch got a Netflix app, my big question would be, are you going to support this one? Or is it going to be like the Vita and 3DS apps and you're just going to put them out there and never update them? Let's see. Warner Brothers said they'll try to bring HBO Max to Europe and Latin America by the end of next year. Well, I mean that's something. And they really should do that, especially with the streaming services that are doing all this movie stuff. Which, oddly enough, if you guys watched the Disney investor call that happened... When was that? It was like a week ago, or maybe less, where they announced all their Disney Plus stuff and talked about the new Marvel and Star Wars movies that they're making. They didn't spend one moment talking about those movies coming to Disney Plus. They talked about them coming to theaters. And this was, I think this was just a few days after Warner Brothers made that big thing where they said all of their upcoming movies were coming to HBO Max. Day one, no extra charge. Now, let's see. YouTube is my most played game on Switch. It has... Yeah, I'd believe it. I used to use YouTube all the time on my Switch. All the time. I still do from time to time. Because it's really convenient to just have to be able to use. Let's see. I don't think this is the right way to go. Actually, no, I think there is something I need to do down here. There's a... Yeah, there's a lift platform here. There's armor there. Oh, yes, I have to hit that. Right. Okay. Not quite high enough. Alright, let's try that again. Let's try that again. There we go. Got it. And we got our rocket launcher. Let's see also because a lot of movies are not getting cinema revenue right now. I went to the new Monster Hunter movie like 15 to... Oh! I was Solid Python on that. I didn't know the Monster Hunter movie was already out. I knew they were doing a crossover thing with Monster Hunter World, but I didn't know that was already a thing. I I hadn't seen any trailers or anything for that. Only Monster Hunter stuff I've seen recently are the little weapon trailers they've done this past couple weeks for Monster Hunter Rise. Monster Hunter movie 2020 film. Oh my, it is out. There's a theater. Yeah, no, I'm not. December 3rd, 2020? Yeah, it's been out for almost 2 weeks. Wow, interesting. Oh right, because Mila Jovovich was in this, though from the Resident Evil movies. Falls through a portal world populated by giant monsters. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, to see a Paul Anderson Monster Hunter fanfic. That's good. I mean, you're probably not wrong. That's probably not the greatest movie to try to test in theaters. Because as popular as Monster Hunter is specifically in the Nintendo and handheld communities, as far as video game popularity is concerned, I think Monster Hunter is still pretty much a niche sort of thing. Yeah. I mean, as far as the Resident Evil movies are concerned, I enjoyed them. I didn't necessarily think they were good at representing the series, but they were entertaining movies. Paul Anderson, the adapt as many Capcom properties. You know, that's a really good point. That had not clicked in my head that's Paul Anderson and Mila in another Capcom franchise adaptation into a movie. That's kind of funny. Alright, let's turn around, come up here. Oh, cool, another rune upgrade. Alright, let's see what I want. I got the slowing down time one. That I used that a lot. Stagger state. Let's drop health on blood punch. I don't use blood punch that often. Yeah, let's do that one. Survive one death blow. That's pretty useful. Oh man. I might look later. Let's see. Actually, let me look. I still have that Google search up. Wonder if there's any area you can stream it from right now. Monster Hunter in theaters. Theaters December 18th? No. I thought that was in theaters now. Alright, let's move forward a little bit. Yeah, it is in theaters now. There we go. Where to watch online? Who knows? Fandigo now in iTunes. Okay. Probably not that interested in the movie to go and buy it on iTunes. But that's interesting that it's out now. Oh, hey, look, the snake enemies. I like the glory kills that they give the snake enemies. Let's see, let's switch the plasma rifle to get rid of that shield. And that shield. Chuck a grenade at the snake and get rid of it. Since I played the game before, this is pretty nice because I'm not having nearly as much trouble keeping up with these enemies as I did the first time I played. Because there are so many of them that repeat in the game. Infiltrate the cultist base. Cultist base. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and grab that health so I can get that up a little bit. Up here. I think this is where we came from. Yeah, this is where we came from. Wait, we were already here. Right. Alright, we can grab this. Let's get the remote rockets for the rocket launcher. Oh. That wasn't what I was trying to do. Shouldn't lie, I was worried about the military screenshots, but I can say the result will be pleasant without spoiling. Yeah, the premise kind of seemed like it was kind of a kind of a different world sort of thing. Which that's not a bad situation. Some movies are kind of interesting like that. Though, interestingly enough, I did just look at the Wikipedia article, and the entire movie's plot is not there yet. It still just has the 1 or 2 sentences for the premise. Normally, people are all over Wikipedia with getting entire plots of movies up there right away. Alright, let's punch the chain here, punch the chain here. Alright, let's see. Do we need to come down? No, that'll just take us back up to where we were. So did you read any of the reported Capcom leaks? As far as recent leaks, I do not know. The last Capcom thing I heard about outside of this Monster Hunter thing was, I think Resident Evil Village got some more screenshots, and they are supposedly making a Resident Evil game for the Switch. Like, it's coming for all, like a with the Switch in mind game. And Pixel, oh hey Alex, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. We've been going for like 3 hours. Just having fun in Doom Eternal for the Switch, just talking about a bunch of stuff. But as far as recent Capcom rumors, I don't think I have heard anything in particular. Oh, yeah, there we go. Let's see. Channel Months Rise is such a big deal because so many of us wondering where Capcom is on Switch besides ports. Yeah, that's very true. Capcom's released a lot of games on the Switch, and the vast majority of them have been ports of other games. Like, I love how many Resident Evil games are on the Switch, but they're all ports of other games. Though at the same time, I wouldn't complain if they decided to port the Resident Evil 2 remake over to the Switch. I really enjoyed playing that on my Win Max. See, Revelations 3. Yeah, Revelations 3 is... you kind of expect it. Because as soon as I saw the title for an article that talked about the Switch gaming development, I'm like, okay, cool, it's Revelations 3. Because that's kind of like what they've done lately. Because you had Revelations on the 3DS, which was pretty good. Outside of the, control style. I kind of wish they would have changed and revamped the control scheme when they ported Revelations over to other consoles. And then you had Revelations 2, which technically didn't start as a handheld game, but it did come out on the PlayStation Vita, which like a dozen on the 3DS. And then they made, let's see, well, what all is there? Yeah, they ported over Devil May Cry 1 through 3. They ported over pretty much the entire Mega franchise out of Battle Network games. Resident Evil got 0, 1, 4, 5, 6, Rev 1 and 2. Yeah, I don't think Capcom's made an original or new game on the Switch yet. That's... tons of support, just not new support. Alright, let's get out of that. Say, I remember when 3DS was coming out. So blown away and excited that Super Street Fighter on the console looking Resident Evil. Oh yeah, those were both great. Actually, I didn't play that much of Street Fighter 4 for the 3DS. But Revelations 1 was a great 3DS game, which, if I recall, I think they made like a larger cartridge size for the 3DS specifically for Revelations. Mega Man 11. Oh right, Mega Man 11. That's right, because it released with the other versions of the game. And of course, we're running Mega Man. They could just revive that Mega Man Legends 3 project that they were working on. Do that. That'd be pretty cool. But yeah, you're right. Mega Man 11 was a multi-platform game that released with the other versions. Alright, let's see what we got here. Alright, let's switch to Plasma. It's funny that you guys brought that up because I was on the president like, yeah, Capcom's done a pretty good job at supporting the Switch. Then, thinking about it, I'm like, oh yeah, that's literally all been ports of other games. Though some of those ports are still a cool situation because we haven't had handheld versions of, Remake, Zero, and, all those other games. I mean, technically we had the mobile version of 4, but the mobile version of 4 was really stripped down and was more like little look at this. We can make a Resident Evil 4-like game, except only do like a few stages of it. So 3DS at a time. I'll probably have 500+ hours in Super Street Fighter 4. And oh yeah, Merc had 200 hours in Mercenaries 3D. I did like playing Mercenaries 3D. That was great. So that being a thing is probably also another big question on why we haven't gotten an original Resident Evil game before now, and the Switch has been around for almost 4 years now. Even though the Nintendo DS didn't really get an original Resident Evil game, I don't think. The DS had Deadly Silence, which was an enhanced port of the PS1 version of the original game. Forza Dome still waiting for Devil May. Oh yeah, Devil May Cry 4 Special Edition. That would be pretty cool.
Your salvation lies in his destruction.
Since they did go out of their way to do DMC 1, 2, and 3.
Can you see it, brothers? He has lost the resolve to continue. Eat his soul. I must survive this. Protect me in my time of need, and you will secure your place in the new world.
You know, when I first went into this area, because you saw how the Hell Priest was telling all of these guys, all of his followers, to attack me, I was expecting to walk in and have all of these guys just immediately get up and just rush me, and they didn't. Maybe if I stay in here longer, if I attack one of them, they will. Or maybe they won't. Let's see, I like the Street Fighter Anniversary Collection, but the lack of a good official D-pad is stopping the fighting game habit. Alpha 3 on 3DS, it was Super Street Fighter 4. Yeah, the only Switch that has a proper D-pad right now is the Switch Lite. And let's see, Chad, which color Switch Lite would you pick? Well, Chad, when I got my Switch Lite, I had all 3 original colors available because I got it the day it released. And I chose the blue color because I wasn't a fan of the yellow one, and the dark gray was just kind of eh. But I've never been a fan of the color gray. All right. The Sword and Shield one looked pretty neat. The one with the 2 legendary dogs on it.
A relic from your past.
But that was
Priests have kept it hidden from you in this remote
that was super
location.
limited. Let's see this. Oh yeah, I remember this area. I remember this area. Solid Python new. Lost Soul. Got you guys taken care of here. Span, no, I'm good. Alright, oh, whoops. She's kind of. Oh yeah, I was supposed to come down here anyways. That's the introduction for the cue ball enemy, which was actually let me see what he looks like. He's just kind of got like little explosives embedded in his body. Because the cue ball actually was I guess he was inspired from. Nope. It is the same. It is the same thing. Engineers. Because they were in Doom 2016, where they had all of that equipment on them, and as soon as you shoot them, they would fly back and explode. They look different now, though. All right, energy shields. I'm gonna put the plasma in for that. I'm really glad they got the plasma rifle early in the game, so you can take care of those energy shields. Because getting the angle just right with throwing grenades for the shielded enemies was pretty difficult to get used to in Doom 2016. You and the Electron. Oh, I can do here. Get rid of that for you up there, right? So I have to heal now. I kind of miss the wacky portable Nintendo games from DS and 3DS era. Yeah, we haven't really had that much of that in the Switch. All right, let's swap out what we got here. Sadly, I would just lock onto these enemies and fire multiple rockets at them, but I picked the wrong upgrade when I got my upgrade for it. Let's see, the frame rate's been consistent the entire stream despite varying density. Yep. See chat. Oh, you heading out, chat? Alrighty. Well, thank you for joining us on the stream. It was nice talking with you, and you have a good rest of your day. So honestly, the stream's gone longer than I thought it would. We've been going for like 3 hours now. Yeah, like Shannon was saying, the frame rate's been extremely consistent the entire stream despite varying density. Yeah, and that's just another testament to how much effort that Panic Button put into this port. It is really great. Alright, oh yeah, I know what I have to do. I have to go through this toxic area so I can get to that switch and open the door. Let's grab onto that wall here. Dash through here. And here it is. Have a good one. And I do not have a, and on your question, I do not have a Discord for the channel itself or anything like that. But I'm on Discord at, I do have a Discord that I use for a couple things. It's just reviews to go, #0006. Yeah, that toxic area called social media. Alright, now let's do a health upgrade. There we go. Because I already did ammo. And I mean, you're not wrong. Social media is not a great place. Let's see. Oh yeah, here's one of the optional encounters. I haven't actually done very many of these. Just watch me just like fail miserably hard at it. There's little timed encounters. Hold on. Oh yeah, that's fine. Secret encounter failed. Okay, let's try that again. Let me see what I need to. What do I need to set up for this? I don't have much ammo. Get some more shotgun shells there. I'm gonna need to get the. Alright, got him quickly. Gonna need to get into the. I wish the timers would stop. Yeah, I wish the timers would stop when I do the glory kills. Let's see, how much ammo do I might be able to do another attempt. Station, remember. Yeah, it's pretty easy to remember. Come on. Oh yeah, this is not happening. Actually, I might not even survive this. Let's grab some health real quick. Yeah. Secret encounter fail. That's alright. It's mostly just weapon points that you can get from it, so it's not a huge deal. Let's just gain this stuff. Oh, I remember this area. Oh, this area was... Oh, this area was fun. So when I first went into this area earlier... So I went up here, right? I saw that climbable wall. I'm like, how am I supposed to climb that climbable wall? I kept jumping out of there, over there, and tried to dash over there to get into that new area for, like, 30 minutes before I realized that I just needed to go down under here. And this is how you actually progress the stage. It was for a long time. I was like, what am I supposed to do here? Until I realized that this area was here, and it was funny. Well, see, Solid Python. Wonder how Apex Legends will look and run on the Switch. That's right, Apex Legends is being developed for the Switch. I completely forgot that was announced. It's been a while since I heard anything about that. Well, hopefully it'll run nicely. Oh, right. I gotta be. Oh, now I have to go back down there again. All right. Let's switch to the heavy cannon. That way I can do this and not have to waste too much ammo. But considering I have not played Apex Legends much on other systems, I'm not really sure how the Switch will do with it. There we go. On the wall. And I need to go over there, right? Yeah. And up here. You. See, latest update on it was a month ago. They said they're delaying to early next year. So maybe March. Around the time all of that 35th anniversary Mario stuff is going away, supposedly. I don't know. I've talked to a few people on that, and few people like with 3D All-Stars, they're like, yeah, I don't think 3D All-Stars is going to go away. I think they're going to extend the service for Mario 35 and all that. But we'll see if that happens. Then again, March coming around probably isn't going to cause any issues with, retail copies of 3D All-Stars being available. Maybe they might just not get new ones. Oh yeah, I remember this part of the game. This part was fun. Where you get to actually well, you'll see it here in a second. It's neat. So that would put Apex Legends early 2021.
Neural connection successful. You are now in control of the
Yeah, I'm not sure off the top of my head what else is real big is coming in 2021. So I wouldn't call it real big, but I know Atelier Rising 2 is coming out next month. But you know, that's like super niche, but I'm excited for it because I like those little niche RPGs. Alright, use our rocket. Oh yeah, I wanna actually explore around this area. Because when I did this earlier, I just kind of did the thing, fought enemies, and ended it. Didn't really like look at this area over here. I'm just gonna like kind of slowly move around and look around. And do that. Yeah, it's kind of funny how Nintendo said 3D also has to be limited, yet it's still sold plenty in every store. Yep, same. Store I work at. Every time I like check the website and everything, tons of copies. Like I said earlier, like I thought it was just going to be like this limited thing that was only going to be available for like a week. It was going to all sell out and everything, and that's not what happened at all. I mean, it sold a lot, but I think they made a lot more copies than we thought they did. Alright, got through that. Let's see, let's fly up here and get... Oh yeah, that's right, we were going... This whole thing was to get the double-barreled shotgun. I kind of wish the Eternal had more segments like this. This was a really fun little thing that you got to do. Yeah, I bet a bunch of people killed this guy. I just kind of left him there. I'm like, yeah, I was just like, you know what, you help me out. I'm just gonna leave you be. Thing with the super shot. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna waste all that ammo on these guys. The guy glory kills. I don't think so. I never saw the enemies kind of like glow like that to be able to do a glory kill. So I don't think that he had any glory kills available because like all of the stuff that he had were just like really powerful lasers and rockets. And most of the stuff that I fought was just like, was almost instant kill for them. Because all of the like lower enemies, like these gargoyles we're fighting, but those rockets was just instant kill. The only things in that little wave area that wouldn't have been a one-hit kill would have been the big fat Mancubus demons and the Arachnotron. Looks like we're a fair amount through the level now. There we go. Let's see. Saw Python next year is pretty big for Switch. We got, yeah, three guys, SMT5, Ghosts and Goblins remake, allegedly Revelations 3 and Zelda 35th anniversary. Yeah, that's true. That stuff's gonna be cool. I did like the little goblin for Awards. So speaking of the Game Awards, that Sephiroth reveal. Smash Brothers for Sephiroth was pretty good. Watching the Game Awards through a streamer who plays like Fallout games. He's never played Smash Brothers, and he's never played, you know, Final Fantasy or anything. When they put that trailer, a bunch of people in his chat were going nuts, and because he had no idea what was going on. He didn't know it was Smash Bros. Final Fantasy 7 or anything. It was kind of comical, to be honest. All right, I need a low level guy around here because I'm gonna need ammunition. There we go. That works for me. This is the dead zones and Joy-Con spots. Well, how's the aiming? And Shinalai, you saw some glows though. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll go back to that segment sometime to look to see if there. Revenant is playable in multiplayer. It's possible they could have glory kills. On your question, Crucive, how does the aiming feel on the Switch? The aiming feels pretty good. It's not like super flowy, but the settings, you have the game has really good aim assist. So like, well, the aim assist really does a good job at zoning in on shoot, especially if you're doing the sniper thing, and you're like if you're using the heavy cannon, and you certain enemy types that require headshots. Oh, no target. You can't chainsaw that guy. Alright. Let's shoot him then. But really help this game aim easily.
Please destroy the Slayer. The priest must survive.
That's someone I can chainsaw for ammo. And I still have wait for fuel to recharge. And fuel is recharged. We saw a neutral glad. People asking, thinking it was going to be Fortnite. And yeah, I'm kind of glad. Though I don't think they would have done Fortnite right after Minecraft. Because, I mean, honestly, Fortnite is kind of like that kind of game. It's not the same genre as Minecraft, but it's, you know, one of those games that gets super popular, super fast. And honestly, Fortnite has so many skins. I don't even know what they would get, what they would go with. Then again, I probably don't want to know. I played Fortnite for a while. The gameplay loop wasn't... I enjoyed the gameplay loop for what it was. But, you know, I got tired of it after a while. Especially when I was constantly trying to do challenges, and it wasn't... It didn't exactly get easy for me. And the fact that I'm not really a huge fan of online games that don't have a... attached. With me, like, I love games with stories, so just some kind of lore behind it, so I know why I'm doing what I'm doing. Because I know about the Save the World mode that's on PC, but they just, you know, they took the Battle Royale mode and just didn't bring anything else over. So it was just an online multiplayer thing that it's like, okay, I'll the gameplay, and that's pretty much it. YouTube is not receiving enough. Okay. Not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Something going on. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. And it should come back up. Inclusive. Good to know. Thanks. I had so much trouble with RE4 and Borderlands on Switch, even though I can aim just fine on PS4. So let's see. Shin, I can't. It requires aiming without motion controls nowadays. Alright. No. I'm putting a stop to this right now, Steam. No, Steam. You are stopping right now. See, Solid Pilot. I like online games that they have personality, something like Overwatch. Yeah, I can understand that. Like, I do like playing Overwatch. But that's also, like you said, they have a lot of personality. The Overwatch shorts are a thing. And, you know, there's like constant dialogue going on in Overwatch. Plus, they have those events every once in a while that have the, there we go. Okay, now it's working now. Okay, so, yeah, I had to close Steam because a couple games that I own on Steam started doing automatic updates, and it screwed up my internet connection. But anyways, yeah, Overwatch has a lot of personality. There's a lot of dialogue going on constantly, and that's part of why I like it. Because I didn't play Overwatch on the Switch for a long time. I thought, no, I don't really want to. It's going to be like Fortnite or these other online games. I'm going to buy it, I'm going to play it, and I'm not really going to like it. I bought it, I played it. I really liked it. Because of all that personality that I had. Alright, let me think. What am I supposed to be doing? Okay. Hold on. I'm going to take a look at this. Now, I can't jump on that. Guess I can't go over there. Oh, yeah. I have to go over here. And jump over here. And jump over here. And hit the switch. Let's see about PvE. Overwatch 2 is coming to Switch. Oh, yeah. Overwatch 2 is coming, and it's supposed to have a PvE, and it's supposed to have story stuff. Overwatch 2 sounds like it's going to be real cool. See, and there's a Christmas event on Overwatch right now. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, admittedly, it has been a hot minute since I've played Overwatch. It's probably been about a month. And I didn't wait for my dashes to respawn before I did that. Alright, let's get back over here. But yeah, Overwatch is pretty much the only online-only game that I really like, that I played for a significant amount of time after I played it to do coverage for it. I played Fortnite for probably a few weeks after I initially played it on the Switch. But Fortnite I've played every so often, up until a month ago, because a month is probably the longest break I've taken from the game since I reviewed it in, when was that? It was a while ago. 7 months ago. Yeah, so I played Overwatch fairly steady for about 7 months. So I think I stopped because when I got the GPD Win Max, I thought, oh, hey, I can play the PC version now. And, you know, your progress doesn't go from platform to platform. So I had to start off at rank 1 again, and I think I kind of just got tired of ranking up constantly. Because, I mean, I'm not really a competitive Overwatch player. I'm just, like, I'm just real casual about it. But I still enjoy playing it. It's like, yeah, I'm not that good at it, but, you know. If I have fun, if I get some kills every so often, you know, it's fun, it's cool. And I like it. Alright, let's grenade these guys here. Let's see. Let's see, Richard, do you think that Cyberpunk will ever come to Switch in the future? Oh, I don't know about that. It's been struggling with the PS4 and Xbox One. I'd say give CD Projekt Red some time to fix their existing version before they try to make a Switch version. Let's see. Drew, I found you through your Vita reviews. It's absurd. Hey, Drew. I appreciate that, and hey, I'm pretty happy about the 19K. I'm pretty happy because I'm gonna hit 20K probably within the next couple months. I was personally hoping that I could hit 20K in 2020 just so I could say, you know, the 20 joke, but you know, I didn't, so it's cool. But hey, I'm pretty happy about the 19K. Let's see. So I'd appreciate if Activision stopped ignoring Switch so much. At least remaster Modern Warfare game or something. Oh yeah, they could. I bet they could port Modern Warfare Remastered over to the Switch. Modern Warfare Remastered plays beautifully on the GPD Win Max. Like, I can keep that. I think my initial tests for it were at, like, medium settings, and I was able to get it up to, like, 50 FPS. I bet if they wanted to, they could port Modern Warfare Remastered over to the Switch and get it running at 30. They could easily. But, you know, Call of Duty on handhelds has been weird. The Vita got Black Ops Declassified, which not that many people liked that much, to be perfectly honest. Let's switch to shotgun for this. I got these pinnacles in this room that are going to come up and try to do that. Hey, Richard, keep up the good. Really helps me pick games when I see your reviews. Well, thank you. I will keep at it. I'm just, you know, enjoying what I do. But yeah, on Call of Duty, yeah, it's kind of saddening that Black Ops Declassified is really the last thing they've done. I've heard that the Call of Duty mobile game is pretty good and popular. Never played it. Don't really play that much mobile stuff. But, you know, they could at least do a remaster with the Switch and they wouldn't have to worry about, like, performance issues or anything. Because, you know, Call of Duty Modern Warfare Remastered? How old is Call of Duty 4? And like I said, the remastered version runs on the GPD Win Max at like 50 FPS on medium settings. Let's see. Diablo 3 is still an amazing port. Oh yeah, Diablo 3 what is also a great port. I played Diablo 3 for such a long time. when it came out. And I played the anniversary event they did. Like, you know, it was probably a couple years ago, but you know, the anniversary event Diablo 3 does, where they jump the graphics back down to like original Diablo level and let you go through the that little mission based off of the old games. I remember playing that, and that was fun to do. Alright, let's see. I can't go through there yet. I have to... Let's go through this one. Yeah, come back here. Now I can go up to the next area. Oh, that's right. I bet I can do this right now. I bet I can completely skip this battle. Back here. Oh, nope, it won't let me. Yeah, I know how to get to the next area. I thought, I wonder if they'll let me do it without having to go through the battle with all these enemies. But nope, they will not let me. Yeah. Oh yeah, you see that shot right there? You see how the zoom, the aim assist automatically centered my shot right at the head for the headshot? That is what I was talking about earlier with how good the aim assist is. When you do those sniper shots, they make it super easy. And that right there, I was aimed a little bit to the right of the Cacodemon, but aim assist kind of did a course correction thing that got it right where it needed to go. The aim assist is absurdly good in this game. Right now, I can do this and open up the next area.
Are you growing tired, Slayer? We will break your will.
Let's see. I hope D4 gets a Switch port. Graphically, it ironically doesn't look impressive. That would be cool. I was kind of sad when Diablo 4 got announced and the Switch wasn't among the initial platforms. But hey, if it's not that different from Diablo 3, I don't see any reason why they wouldn't be able to. Let's see, I hope Nintendo goes back to more regular directs next year. One of the most exciting moments this year was the shadow drop of No More Heroes alongside the Partners Direct. Yeah, that would be good. We haven't had that many regular directs lately. We've had a lot of... They've done a lot of mini directs. They've done a lot of the indie showcase presentations. And they've done, like, franchise-specific stuff. Like, you know, there's like, oh, hey, here's a Pokemon Direct, so we can talk to you about the Crown Tundra DLC and the other stuff that's happening for Pokemon and Pokemon Go and Sword and Shield and all that. The Directs were also, like, they were a lot of fun to watch. Especially when you didn't know what was going to happen. Because, you know, when they do a Mario Direct, and it's like, okay, we're going to get some Mario announcements. But when they did the regular Direct, you didn't know what was happening. I remember the Direct that they did where they just kind of like... just kind of went through it and said, oh, by the way, Star Wars Jedi Knight Jedi Academy is out today. Or like a while back, when the 3DS version of Minecraft came out, and they just said they were just doing all these announcements, and it's like, oh, and by the way, Minecraft is out on the 3DS today. I love those parts of the Directs because it's just like, oh, okay, that's a cool announcement, that's a cool announcement, that's a cool announcement. And like, oh yeah, by the way, we got this really cool announcement, and it's available right now. Mm-hmm. Hello, Eric. Welcome to the stream. We're trekking through the third stage of Doom Eternal at the moment. We've been going for, oh my goodness, this is probably the longest stream I have ever done. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours. Well, that's what happens when we have a nice time, have nice conversations, and we're playing something that I really love. Because I have always really enjoyed the Doom series. I didn't really discover the series until pretty late in the series history. I discovered the Doom. Actually, it's kind of a funny story about how I discovered the Doom series. So I discovered the Doom series. Let's see what I was in. This was like early 2000s that I discovered the Doom series. So there's this store called Goodwill near the area where I live. It's kind of like a used things store where people can donate their used stuff. They'll clean it up and furnish it and sell it. And they have literally everything there. They have like clothing, furniture, kitchen stuff, toys, games, movies. You name it, it was probably there. So one day, I'm looking through all of the CDs for like PC software. And right over there for like $2 was a disc copy of the Ultimate Doom. The original Doom game for PC. So, I'm there. This is me like 12 or 13 years old. And I'm with my mom, and I asked her if she could buy that for me. It's like $2. She's like, okay, whatever. It's some computer game for like $2. Whatever, I don't care. So, neither she nor I knew just what I found that day. I just looked at the logo and I'm like, oh, okay, that looks neat. And it was the Ultimate Doom for PC. And after that, I'm playing through it, and I'm like, this is a lot of fun. This is real neat. And then later on, I have eventually found ways to like buy Doom 2 on PC.
I do not fear you.
Actually, no, I didn't play Doom 2 on PC. I didn't play Doom 2 on PC because it was the Game Boy Advance era. So I really enjoyed Doom on that Doom copy I got on PC. I bought it for the Game Boy Advance, and I bought Doom 2 for the Game Boy Advance, which I still own. And that's how I got introduced to the Doom series, and I just loved it. I liked the design of everything. I liked what little lore there was at the time. Yeah, but yeah, that's how I got introduced to the series. Random Ultimate Doom disc at a used things store for like $2. Honestly, Doug Bowser was in like One Direct for 2 minutes. Shin, your mom was like, screw the age rating. Yeah, we didn't know what it was. I didn't know what it was. I didn't really pay that much attention to everything that was on the package. But and it was Doom 1. Oh, but yeah, and speaking of the direct stuff from earlier, if anybody watched the Game Awards, Reggie was there. When I saw Reggie talking at the Game Awards, I'm like, oh. And he immediately just started talking about the Nintendo consoles. I'm like, I just thought Reggie's back, even though obviously he's not. But it was a nice little thing that he did, and it really felt like the old Nintendo Directs that he used to do. Yeah, it's fun memories like that. That makes me like the Doom series, because it's like, I like the series itself, and it's got like little fun memories and stories of, you know, thinking back and like, this is how I got into this series. This really strange way I got into this series. Let's see, so nothing changed. You enjoyed Doom Portable back then, and you enjoy Doom Portable now? Yep, pretty much. And honestly, it's kind of made me enjoy the little MIDI-like soundtrack they did for the Game Boy Advance versions of those games. Because when I did my review of Dooms 1 and 2 when they came out for the Switch, for the intro, for the music in the background, I looked around on, you know, the soundtracks of stuff that I really liked. Because I liked Hanger. I mean, everyone pretty much likes Hanger, the track from you know, episode 1, map 1 from Doom 1. But I really liked the refueling bass song from Doom 2. And what I used in that review was actually the Game Boy Advance version, because I mean, I remember it better, and I just think it sounds better than the original Doom 2 PC version of that song. Now, going back to what it looked like, the Game Boy Advance versions of both of those games they were pretty rough. Because I mean, I still have my original Nintendo DS model, and I still have a Game Boy Advance SP. So you know, every so often I've actually put, you know, that little cartridge I still have for Doom 2 in and saw what it was like, and I was like, you know, like this is pretty rough. But that was also before 3D games were really a thing for handhelds. Because the Game Boy Advance mostly just had 3D stuff in cutscenes and like isometric stuff. I mean, Doom's not really complete 3D, but it was, you know, the 3D perspective sort of thing. Let's see, GBA would be my preference to throw in all the Castlevania. Oh yeah, Castlevania had a lot of stuff on GBA. GBA had a lot of great games. Ports and other games. Because, honestly, one of my favorite Mario games was on the GBA, and I was really sad when it got remade for the 3DS and didn't get remade for the Switch. That was Superstar Saga, the first Mario and Luigi game. I loved that RPG. I thought it was great. And when a remake was announced, it was kind of like, you know, I'm glad it's getting remade, but I kind of wish they would have either put it on both platforms or remade it for the Switch. Oh, Game Boy Micro. I never owned a Game Boy Micro, but they did look funny because of just how tiny they were. Alright, we got through the cultist base. Alright, let's save and exit. On this optional extra little save file. Yeah, Game Boy Micro. I remember seeing those in stores. That was interesting. I think that was probably one of the only handhelds that I did not own. Because even though I didn't own it when it came out, I do own a Sega Game Gear now. But anyways, we've been going for a good 4 hours. This has been a really fun stream. But I do have some other stuff that I want to work on today, so I am going to close the stream, and it should be archived. Actually, I don't know. It's 4 hours long. I don't know how long it'll take YouTube to do that. But hey, I appreciate you guys coming and spending time with me. It's been a lot of fun for 4 hours, and I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Like I said earlier, the Doom Eternal review will be up on Friday, and I'm going to start working on this little Doom franchise project a little bit later on. So, have a great day, guys, and thanks again.